Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Token 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, many arrested boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas pushing them fights on the table. Calling that box since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fake. On the people champion like Muhammad Ali. Shut up, Bruce Gas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Token 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the people. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Mad Chat, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sin. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. If you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good evening. It's 9 o'clock almost. Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more with you here, man. Saturday night, and there ain't no boxing. We got Floyd Mayweather, Daniel Berry, man. Salute, brother. Thank you for being always coming in, showing my support. My man, Hollow Davis, brother. Salute to you, man. This is boxing. I don't know, man. Is this boxing? Floyd Mayweather against John Gotti III. Whew. I watched the press conference of it, man, and it was kind of hilarious in a way. John Gotti Jr., the father was out there, and you know, we the Gotti family, man. We don't take nothing laying down. We're fighters. We fight the government. We fight everybody. So I don't know what to say about this tonight, but it's boxing. They're gonna put boxing gloves on. And they go in the ring, and I'm gonna get a good buzz on, man. I got some of this freaking sugar, the raw resin sugar. Do a few dabs of that, man. Get in the right frame of mind. Yeah, there's a fight on right now, man. I guess these guys are contenders. I'm not familiar with these cats, my man. Rodriguez and Vecca. I think Rodriguez is the knockout artist, and I think he's kind of a celebrity. I was listening to it earlier in Mexico. So, hey, this is what they're making me watch tonight. Usually, Turkey Al Sheikh. I'm expecting him to put on a great card coming up soon. You know, the Dmitry Bivol, the Maturbiev show. There we go, man. Get that branding iron nice and glowing red. Whoa. And the instant sweats, the weed sweats. Nice. And I got plenty of water here too, man. Make sure you're getting your water. I can't preach on that enough. Drink plenty of water. Very, very important. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. I just see somebody coming in the back here, you know? And, one of the most important things in my life that I can say is that I'm a friend of Terrible Tim Witherspoon. And I sent him an invite. I wasn't even sure he was going to come up here, man. But here's my brother. Hey,
Yeah,
what's happening, brother?
I'm at my granddaughter's. I'm at my grandson's birthday party.
Ah, cool, man, cool.
I should have sent you a letter, a message saying that. Yeah, so I'm gonna come on for a little bit. What's going on?
No, Floyd Mayweather's fighting tonight.
Oh, what time?
I think about 11 o'clock or something like
Oh,
that, 11:30.
yeah, I should be home by then.
All right, man. You want to jump on later? How you been, man? I just figured I'd send you out a link, see how you were feeling, and bango, you surprised me with a visit, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said thanks for stopping by. Hey, who's that? Is that your grandson over your shoulder?
That's
That's
Shania.
Shania, with that hoodie on, you look like a baby.
I know. Look, what y'all guys talking about now?
There
That's my
she.
granddaughter, Asaya. It's my grandson's birthday party.
You eating a lot of cake over there, or what? There's another one of your babies.
Yeah,
Another one of your
that's
grandkids.
Tata. That's Natalia. That's my other granddaughter.
Man.
It's 14 of them. So what was you? I love you too. What was you doing? I can go into the bathroom. Oh, you gotta wait anyway. We gotta wait till
Yeah. There's a while to wait, man. You know me. I got nothing to do. I just come on and talk boxing.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm in the bathroom now. I'm in the bathroom. Oh, okay, so what are you doing right now?
Right now, I'm sitting at my couch. I'm watching the preliminaries on the card.
Okay.
And Arlo Davis just says, let's see, there were some other fight lists on that link you sent a few weeks ago under the fighting tab. I don't quite understand what you just said, brother, but there are some other links of that link. There was some
now who's
other.
The big fight tonight?
We got Floyd Mayweather's fighting tonight. He's coming out of retirement. He's doing an exhibition with John Gotti III, the son of the mobster, the grandson of the mobster.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a celebrity fight. This isn't a real boxing match.
Oh, okay. But wasn't you going to talk about somebody? You were going to talk about somebody. I've reading a little bit, but I was rushing. So you said 10 o'clock, right? 10:30?
Well, I think the fight's going to start close, pretty much around 11:30 or so, 11 o'clock.
Okay. I should be home definitely by then.
All right, man. You got the link. And go enjoy the party. Don't get hung up now. Come back after the party's over. I'll still be on here.
So what you doing? You got a little sip and a little smoke, right?
You know it, my man. You know it. I got my vanilla sky over here. This is a real strong concentrate. New stuff on the market.
Yeah, I can't do it no more or really drink. So, what is that? Oh, snap. Oh, okay. I see you.
They call that sugar.
Well, you be enjoying because it's a lighter color, right?
Oh yeah. You put that on the tray. You fire up the torch, and you dab it. Nice buzz, nice clean buzz. The medical industry uses it a lot. It's good for good. But I'll tell you, I just had my Dr. Johnson's tonic. I just had a dose of it.
Yeah, I got a little bit left. I got to order some more, and I got to go get some sea moss.
We got to see if we can get a deal on it, man. We got to see if we can get a deal. Me and you are both taking it now.
Yeah, I know. We'll talk about it, but I got to get some sea moss too.
Sea
moss, that stuff was really good. So I'm gonna go back into the party, and I'll be ready. Well, I'll be home by 11:30. Okay.
As soon as you get home, bro, just jump right on, man.
Okay.
I'll hold it down for you, champ. Okay.
All right. Yep. I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother. Thanks, man. Peace.
All right. Thanks.
Man, I am so blessed. I just texted him. I texted him about an hour ago. I said I'm going to come on and do and watch the Floyd fight and do a little what I do over here on a Saturday night. And man, I didn't even expect him to come in. I look in the back room and there he is. He's at his granddaughter's party, and he's and he's gonna come back in a little bit and join us for the fight. But let me see you come in here too, man. I see Chris Ireland is in here, man. Patrick, how you doing, my brother Patrick, my man? Good to see you in here. Hollow Davis hanging around, man. Let's see who else is in here. Anybody else, man? I don't even know. It's Saturday night, and everybody and their brother does what I'm doing on here. So I'm grateful I get one or two people. But see, I get one thing that nobody else has, man. I get the old champ himself, Terrible Tim Witherspoon. You know, I'm in that. You know, I feel one of the most heavy things in my life is I can say my friend is Terrible Tim Witherspoon. You know, how many cats can say that? There's my sweet sister Suzanne from the Philippines. Salute. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always showing love and support, man. Beautiful gal out there in the Philippines. She does her shows late at night for us, early in the morning for her. Oh, wouldn't it be something if Gotti knocked out Floyd Mayweather, huh? Wouldn't that be fucking something? See, I gotta watch my mouth too. I got to watch my mouth. But that would be something if Floyd got knocked on his ass. You know he's not taking it serious. I mean, we saw the first fight. He pretty much played with Gotti, and then Gotti got pissed off at the end, and his family came in. There was a riot at the end. And they're in Mexico right now. This is a kind of like a celebrity event. It's pay-per-view, man. If you're gonna watch this, you would be paid for this. Floyd would be sick, man. And then, you know, we got vicious Victor Ortiz coming back. I don't know when the last time we saw Victor Ortiz. We'll do all that stuff. You know, I'm the man who goes back into the facts, man. I bring the records out here for you. There's my brother Teach out there, man. Salute, my man. Salute. I go back, I dig up the facts. We watch the fights, even though half of the guys on this card I never heard of. I'm sure a lot of you cats have. In fact, Rodriguez and Becca. Paulo Davis is telling me he's seen Rodriguez before, and Rodriguez, he's a celebrity down there. I guess he's got, you know, he wasn't even set on the undercard. I have the card in front of me. It actually was put out by freaking ESPN or DAZN. What is it, man? Yeah, DAZN, DAZNpayperview.com, and it's got the main card, Mayweather and Gotti. Victor Ortiz versus Rodrigo Damian Correa. Alan David Picasso. Too bad my man Picasso wasn't here. Maybe he will be. He's fighting a dude named Aasad, home of Hava something or other. I don't even want to butcher it. And then Camille Motin. That's Floyd's main man right there. He's taking on a guy named Victor Vasquez. And I looked at Victor Vasquez's record. He hasn't fought in 5 years. His last fight was a draw against a guy who made his professional debut. And his 3 fights before that are all losses. And this guy's coming back there. I don't know what he's going to give Kirill Logan. So it's going to be a fast knockout. I can guarantee you that. There's my main man, Demetrius Bright out there, bro. Salute to you, brother. Let me blast up here, man. And you know, we keep it going. Wasn't it the coolest thing, man? My brother Terrible Tim is going to be jumping on at the end here. You know, see, I hate to bug him because, you know, I feel like I'm imposing on him when I call him up and want him to do shows with me. And, you know, he knows I don't give up flying. I'll come out and do a show myself. I've been on here 9.5 hours myself before, and you know, still going strong. But you know, I gave him a text. I didn't even give him a call. Usually I call him because us old men, we're not text people. We text when it's real quick, real, you know, right to the point. And so I just gave him a quick text. Hey brother, I'm going on in a little while. I'll send you the link for the show, and I'll send you the link for the fight. And you know, I wasn't even expecting him to come on, and bango, he's coming on now. And after the party, he's at a party at his granddaughter's house because Tim's got a lot of kids, man. Tim is a good effing man, bro. There's a lot of Witherspoons out there. This man's legacy is going to go on for generations, bro. I mean, he's got grandsons, granddaughters, sisters, brothers. nieces, nephews. Oh man, Tim's got them all out there, bro. He's got a long legacy. And that's another, that's a sad thing too, because you know, the older we get, that the top end of the tree, the limbs fall off, and it's always hits close to home. But man, oh man, Saturday night and Floyd Mayweather's fighting, man. How old is Floyd now? What is he, 50? There's my brother, the Pigeon, out there, man. Pigeon, I should block you from blocking me in your channel the other day, bro. But I'm not petty like that, man. I'll let it slide. But, what do you think, man? Floyd Mayweather, how are they thinking in Birmingham about this, man? Is this legit, or is this just a joke? Because I saw you on what's his face's show today, talking to somebody, and you were walking around, and you asked somebody who's fighting. They said Mayweather. They knew it, and you didn't even know it, man. So I guess this is pretty large out there. But man, I'm gonna get myself toasted nicely using the blowtorch right now. See this right here? This is something like Alonzo would be doing, the welding over here. Put the welding hat on. But this is one of the newest ways we enjoy cannabis in the 21st century. Never had anything like this when I was a kid, man. When I was a man, when I was an old man, they never had anything like this. This is like new stuff. The past maybe 5-6 years. You get that so red that it'll burn a fucking hole through your head. That sweet sugar. There's my man, Talib Cunningham, my brother. Appreciate you coming in here. You know it, bro. And my main man, Flawless Mentality, man. Flawless Mentality. I seen that fucking stupid thing Sheldon did, man. Those clowns, they like to jump on anybody. El Pinche, brother. Salute, man. Thank you so much for stopping by, bro. Floyd fucking Mayweather. Can you believe he's out here doing this? And a pay-per-view too. Is anybody in their freaking brother doing anybody in their brother buying this fight? I gotta call some cat like Glazer. He knows the numbers on these fights. I'll give him a call like Monday or something and see what the numbers are on this fight. Because this is like an insult to anybody who would buy this fight. First of all, you think John Gotti's buddies are buying this fight, man? You think maybe it's a thing like that, man? All the goombas are sitting around, man. You know, drinking the wine. And man, John's kid is going to knock his head off. I was looking at the betting line. I think Mayweather's like a fucking minus 3,000. That means there's a 98% chance that he's going to win. The Teflon Don, yep, that's his grandson, man, the third. And they even showed John Gotti Jr. because back in my bodybuilding days, John Gotti Jr. was he was bodybuilding too. Everybody was in the late 90s. Everybody was lifting weights and everybody was shooting steroids. And John Gotti Jr. was big as a bastard. He was all juiced up. And you look at him now, he's like this. He's like this, man. He looks like a freaking old man, all shriveled up. Paco, man, thank you for stopping by. Who else did I see in here, man? I saw somebody else. Never want to neglect somebody that stops in, man, and listens to Bruce Gas, Boxing, Jazz, and more, because I appreciate that. Saturday night, everybody and their brothers doing what I'm doing here, and you can bop through. Hit that like button, too, because from what I understand, it's important. How important, I don't know, but one of these cats was telling me that the more likes you get, it puts you on a different level to put it on those Facebook pages so you can get more people looking at you and everything else. And hey, you know, if we're gonna do these things, we want to do them right. So please hit that like button. I appreciate that. A hot bowl of cornflakes. I used to eat cereal all the time, man. I haven't had a bowl of cereal in so fucking long. I tried to even make it healthy. I was doing it with almond milk. I mean, every day I do the same thing for breakfast: 4 eggs, hash browns, and an English muffin cut in half with some jelly on it. There's my man Teddy out there. I went to fucking Warren, the town I grew up in. I went there yesterday. Me and my wife went down. I mean, it's totally changed. It's like an art community now, really, man. It's like Main Street. It used to be stores and greasy restaurants and fucking just old stuff. They had magazines, stores, drugstores. Now it's like Yuppieville. It's freaking. It's like lesbians walking around, art galleries, wellness centers, tattoo parlors. This greasy joint, I used to go have breakfast at. I used to go there. The guy used to make me a dozen egg whites almost every day. And he's gone now. It's a crepe joint now. It's like you can never go back again, man. Technique, salute, brother. But man, this is the town I grew up in, and I didn't recognize a soul in there. And I walked the whole up and down both streets. Totally changed. You know who Thomas Wolfe, he said, you can't go back home again. And man, I'll tell you, it's the truth. It's the truth, man. This town is not the town that I grew up in. It used to be like it was a dead, not a dead, but it was I don't know, man, just totally different. Totally different. It's turned into a little freaking antsy little weird community. There's a couple of these there's a place called the Galactica Theater where they show Three Stooges movies. It's a bar. You can go there and drink and watch the Three Stooges. It was closed, and I was there at noontime. So, but it's definitely different. Definitely something to check it out, because you can't fight progress, so you might as well check it out. Another blast on this vanilla ice. Vanilla sugar. But what is it called, man? This is called Vanilla Sky. Concentrate. That's the key, bro. Concentrate and water. Exactly, man. It reminded me of P-Town, Provincetown, Massachusetts. That's a place where I saw Marvin Hagler train, and it's like a little town that it's unto itself. It's like no other town, like San Francisco, but this is on a smaller scale, man. I went into this place. It was called can't even think of the name of it. Me and the old lady were the first ones in there, and it was just weird, all this gluten free and allergens and blah 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 blah, and just totally different, man. I'm from the old school. I can only imagine if somebody pulled out a cigarette and lit it around. I had to spit, excuse me. That's one good thing about smoking weed. Weed is an expectorant. It doesn't stay. You don't stay congested. It actually breaks up the phlegm. You spit it out, it's gone. And that's a good thing, because phlegm is a bad thing. Congestion, not a good thing at all, man. It impedes life. So cigarettes, they cause that congestion. It stays in your lungs. The receptors hold on to the nicotine, where with the hemp, it doesn't stay. It's very easily expelled. So that's why I don't do it to be gross. I do it because it's a bodily function of heavy smokers like myself. And we want to stay healthy. And then Vicious Victor Ortiz, he's on this card tonight. The last time I saw him, man, Floyd knocked him. I think I saw him once after the Floyd fight, and he quit in the corner. And what the hell's he doing out here on this card, man? As the co-main event of all things. Let me take a look, man. 33-7. He fought 2 years ago. Robert Guerrero, he lost a unanimous decision. What's the fight that he Andre Berto, where he quit on, where he it was considered a knockout, where he just kind of quit in the 4th round, getting knocked out by Josecito Lopez, Luis Calazio, and now he's on the undercard of Floyd's, and he hasn't fought in over 2 years. And the dude that he's fighting on, and it's listed on this site as TBA, and in here it's Rodrigo Damian Cora. Let's see what this guy's record is, man. We'll go to the always reliable box rec. 13 wins, 6 losses, 2 knockouts, and he's active. He's already fought this year. He fought in February, but he got beat in February. So maybe they're bringing him in as vicious Victor Ortiz's to showcase him. And please don't make this all about a return. Because that fight again with Floyd and Ortiz was terrible, man. Ortiz tried to headbutt him, put his hands down. Floyd knocked him out. It was like such a ripoff. And it was, it showed the stupidity of Ortiz. Floyd was just kind of vicious. He didn't give a fuck. Ortiz puts his hand out to shake hands. Floyd knocks him cold. Don't tell me they're going to build that up for a rematch. Anything's possible, man. This isn't real boxing, man. This is exhibition boxing. Rodriguez Jackson TV. Salute to you, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll give you a wrench if I was on YouTube, but I'm not. But make sure you sub to the channel. First time I think I've seen you here. I appreciate you stopping by. This is usually a boxing channel, but this is Floyd Mayweather tonight. Actually, boxing, jazz, health and nutrition, professional wrestling, and fine weed. These are the things I like to devote to my YouTube. Although I got that other weed channel, which is going to be hopping in another day or two, probably Monday, because I have a couple of new strands coming in. Not a problem, Rodriguez Jackson, bro. Appreciate you in here. That would probably be a better fight as far as action's concerned. But man, there's not. This isn't real boxing. This is joke boxing. How old is Floyd Mayweather now? 50? I think he is, man. Yeah, man. Let me touch you up. Yeah, I'll go on to YouTube, moderate you cats up. This way, see, I got some funny cats in here. I like to time people out, so I'm not a hall monitor. I don't even watch who gets timed out. I can't see it on my StreamYard feed. Hey, my sister, Siberian Gal Pal. There she is, man. Salute. Simping in the water. Salute to you. Alonzo's cooking attorney. Hey, you're a funny bastard. I saw you last night, man, in Black and Brown, man. You definitely made me laugh. So, and Alonzo needs a good attorney too, bro. So it's good to see you in here. Appreciate the sub. I'm trying to get my sub count up. It's kind of, I was shooting up there pretty good, but then I kind of slacked off. So I guess I haven't been doing enough stuff on here. So we want to keep that. Being the narcissist that I am, I keep my eye on the sub counts. So we do a couple of hits on the barn too, because nothing I like better than the flour. You know, I mean, I got the concentrate, and the concentrate is stronger hit for hit, no doubt about that. But there's just something about the flower, Mother Nature's gift, untouched, you know, unadulterated, right off the vine. This is a long fight too for the preliminaries. I hope this isn't going to be a card where the main event starts at midnight. It could possibly be. Siberian gal pal, she's from over my friend Dougie Doug's site. This cat just keeps his camera on all day on the porch. I go by it about 2 or 3 times. I don't know if he's still doing it, but he was doing it. And good dude, man. The guy drives all the time and he plays the Grateful Dead. So I love Grateful Dead heads, man. You know? So anyway, he's already got a freaking pass on that one. But he drives along, and man, this guy drives in some heavy traffic, and he's a good driver. And me, I'm not. I could never read a chat and drive in fucking 60, 70 mile an hour traffic. Fuck that. But that's my man Dougie Doug and his gal pal, Siberian gal. Couple of interesting cats that I met out here, and I'm glad you come by, my sister. Appreciate it. And we're getting the head screwed on right for the boxing that's happening in a little bit. I mean, it's happening right now, but I mean, I can't follow every single fight that's going on. Not enthusiastically. I'm keeping my good eye on it though. That's my one that had the cataracts taken out. I call that the good eye. Actually, I don't. I'm just gonna keep it talking. But I don't even think the main card has come on yet. No, it had to, because 9 o'clock it had to come on. And this wasn't even announced as part of the main card. The main card had four fights on there. They had Crumio Motrin and Victor Vasquez. Alan David Picasso, who's supposed to be a pretty awesome knockout artist from Mexico, against Aasad Hoover Hanarizin and Victor Ortiz, and then Floyd Mayweather. And the Carmel will probably come on after this fight. So there he is. There's my man Dougie Doug out there. I was just talking about you. Appreciate you coming by. Simping in the water, man. Well, you're not going to see the best of Floyd. You're going to see. I don't know what you're going to see, man. I don't know if these cats have this rigged up, so they're going to put on a show. There's going to be another riot at the end, and everybody's going to come running in, man. I don't know, but we will see. This is why I'm tuned into it, man. Anything can happen in this game. I mean, dude, freaking this kid could whack Floyd in the face and knock him on his ass. Wouldn't that be? I mean, and you're going to say you weren't watching it? Yeah. The headlines on Boxing 24 will be Floyd Mayweather gets decked in exhibition. John Gotti calls for Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? My screen just went blank on me. We're going to have to see. I put 2 of them on if it's important, but this one I don't think I'll even have to. I think I can just refresh it. Yep, comes in again. Yeah, see, I got a good stream here for this this strikeout. If anybody wants it, it's strikeout.im, and that'll get you a nice clear stream of this. I thought this Rodriguez was supposed to be a knockout artist. Vaca, that's a famous name in Mexican boxing. Remember Jorge Vaca? He was a freaking a junior middleweight champ. He's the one who knocked out Terry Norris, won the title on a foul. He claimed Norris hit him behind the head and couldn't open his eyes. And Pigeon, you're a true character in here, but I won't hesitate to block you. You blocked me the other day, and I should just do it for a laugh, but I'm not petty, as you know. There's my brother JC out there, bro. Salute. Thank you so much for stopping by. I guess this is kind of like a lull in the boxing scene. You know, there's not many huge fights coming on like there were in the past several weeks. But I guess just a little low. But they will definitely be coming back again. Let me just take a quick look at the schedule. See, I get this. My computer is so fucking. It knows what I'm looking for. I just type in B, and it goes right to boxing schedule. Well, boxing is so slow that that Bad Left Hook hasn't even taken Christian Mobility and Derevchenko fight off. And let's see, man. Yeah, next week, Elijah Pierce, Jose San Martin, bantamweights, Brandon Adams, Diego Pacheco in another 2 weeks. Wow, and September's here. Summer's over. Unbelievable. On the 3rd, you got to get up early if you want to see Monster Inouye fight. I think those Japanese fights, those are like 6 in the morning main events around here, or earlier than that, like 5 in the morning. We'll see. Jose Zapata, Ivan Reddick. Not what I exactly call main event material. Rocky Hernandez, Thomas Matisse. And then, the Berlanga card. I haven't even seen much about the undercard on there. Garcia and Lara, which I mean, damn, are those guys still fighting? I mean, Lara, we saw him recently. Lara's looking good, but Garcia, and he's fighting for a title? But this fight is over. I'm sure the Rodriguez with a unanimous decision. De Niro, my brother, salute, man. Good to see you in here as always, my man. Appreciate it. Are you watching this fight card tonight? I mean, the main event and the co-main event, and even Camille Moden's opponent. I looked at it earlier, and I'm just saying, what is the purpose of this fight? I mean, is this just exposure? Is this just pay-per-view exposure? And when I say pay-per-view, I'm talking about cats like us who are just streaming, mainstreaming. Anybody out there, any Boy Scouts out there, admit it. If you paid for this fight, let me know, and I'll reward you. I'll send you a surprise gift just for being a die-hard, die-in-the-wool, 9 to 5, white sock wearing Boy Scout. I think if we put up a poll, yeah, I should have done that, man. I should have done that. DG, salute. Appreciate you coming in here, bro. I can't remember shit, so I don't know if I've seen you here before, but thanks for coming in. Do me a favor, sub to the channel. I'm trying to get above the 2,100 count before the year's over. So every sub counts. Every sub is helpful. And we wrench them up on here. That's the least we can do. You know? Nothing I can do for you except give you a wrench. So I do that. And I like these cats that don't get, they only give them out to certain people. And it's like, what the fuck you think you're doing? Handing out freaking hundreds or something? These are wrenches. Give them to these cats. They're kind of fun. Dougie Doug, did you send these cats over here? I got these new cats, and you seem to know them all. So I appreciate it if you did, bro. I like seeing new faces in here all the time. You know, it's I talk to these same old morons week in and week out, and I got to start thinking of new material. But I see the new faces in here, and man, I didn't even have to think. But I do think the next fight is going to be starting shortly. I just hope they don't drag these out, because sometimes I have a habit of doing that, man. It really, really blows. They just start talking. Turkey Al-Sheikh, as much as I love this man, I got to straighten his ass out on how to run these long card productions that he's running. And he needs what they call an expediter. Every freaking fast food chain restaurant has got one. And that's to keep the ball rolling, keep the show going. Freaking Broadway shows have them. Concerts have them. Every successful operation that knows that dead air time, you lose viewers, people get bored, and it's not productive. So what they have to do is not bullshit. We don't want to know what fucking Bradley's thinking. You know, we don't care. You know, I don't care what those three commentators down there in the corner. It's like, we're here for boxing. Get these fights going on. I can take a little interview at the end, winner and loser. But as far as the lull in the action, come on, man. I mean, some of these fights, they keep me going till way past 1. And that's the point where my thinking receptors, I want to stay up and watch it, but my mind, where I can actually pay attention to it, take it in, decipher it, it's frizzled. Nothing I can do about it. I try, but it's a chore. It's a chore, man. Just the retention part is gone. They got to take into consideration, we're an aging population, man. We can't be. Here we go. Now they're showing the Moulton is the next card, followed by Ortiz. But I want to see this Alan Picasso on here, man. Oh yeah, he's gonna be fighting on here. Now they still have a lot of they still have about five bouts that they're gonna show before Floyd, or 4 before Floyd, 4 before Floyd. Say that 3 times. 4 before. But anyway, man, I think the Criminal Moulton, that's gonna be a 1-round knockout. Watch. I will predict that one. I will predict that fight just by looking at the record of Victor Vasquez. It's like they woke him up out of a 4-year hibernation, 5 years maybe. We'll go look when the fight starts. And this is gonna be just come in and get out. I don't predict they're gonna be in the ring for more than 3 minutes. I could be wrong. That AJ fight's gonna be fun, man. Dane Dubois. See, and Frank Warren is still saying, and Eddie Hearn, that they still want to have the Joshua and the Tyson Fury fight. But what happens if Tyson Fury loses and Joshua loses? Possibilities of both happening. Are they still gonna want the Tyson Fury and the Joshua fight? That fight should have happened a while ago. They're showing vicious Victor Ortiz at his best. They're showing him out there with a car. What has he got? It looks like a freaking a Dodge Challenger or something, man. Some kind of a real SRT champion. It's definitely the Dodge. He's fighting this bum Victor. I mean, you know, I see your name on there, and I said I'm watching Victor Ortiz. I definitely got the buzz going on. Moulton's fighting somebody named Victor Vasquez, hollowed. There we go. See, I just have to slow down. I just have to slow down here. But this guy Victor Vasquez, let me go into his record once for you. This is who they're bringing in. This is the opponent, Victor Vasquez. 11 wins and 5 losses, and he's been stopped 5 times. All his losses have been by stoppage. His last fight was in 2021. And it was his last fight was over 3 years ago. 3.5 years ago, and he won by a technical knockout in 1 round. Before that, 2 losses. Is that the Victor Vasquez? Yep, man. That's the opponent. See, I was looking at Victor Ortiz's opponent. I think that's who I was looking at. This Domingo Cora. This is a guy who they're bringing him out of pretty much out of retirement. No, he's coming. He's got a record of 13 and 6. And he's from Argentina. Hey, half of these guys I've never even seen of or heard of before. They put together this card for us, Floyd Mayweather. I don't know. Undefeated 18-year-old blue chip prospect. Camille Big Deal Motrin will be taking on. They even have the opponent in here. Ezekiel Flores. That's not who it says on. And this one they got Victor Vasquez. So I mean, even these publications can't get the opponents together. But they're showing getting us ready for Daniel Dubois and Anthony Joshua. They're showing like the face-off under the DAZN pay-per-view. Now showing Victor Ortiz. You know, this thing seems pretty unorganized. They're going all over the place here. Victor's getting his blood pressure tested. And his pulse. And I got my blood pressure medication taken. My doctor told me last week to cut it in half, which is cool. But I gotta go get it tested to make sure it's still low. So I've got to go and I should get one of those blood pressure cuffs. That's what I need. Poro, what's happening, brother? Carl, thank you so much for stopping by. AJ in 7 or less. It's going to be a good fight, man. Daniel Dubois, you think he just has us all fooled? No, he looked good, man. He's been looking good in his last couple of fights. And Joshua, who is he really fought, man? Who is he come? Has he fought anybody that can get in there and bang him like Dubois? It's going to be an interesting fight. Anything can happen. I think Dubois on kind of gotten a little bit better. AJ's AJ. It's going to be an interesting couple of big men in the ring together. They're doing this though. They're making me wait over here. AJ in 4. Well, it's going to be interesting to watch. Sometimes AJ, the real AJ doesn't show up, but they're showing. I think we're getting ready for the Kumar Odin fight. Kumar Odin. He was a heavyweight. I don't know if you catch remember him, man. That was a heavyweight back in the 90s, I think. They're showing the replay of Vicious Victor and Floyd. They're probably going to show those headbutts. Oh yeah, that vicious headbutt. That was the most intentional headbutt. Look, he doesn't want to shake hands. Ortiz is kissing him, hugging him. Floyd gets fucking pissed. I think he took 2 points away. Was it 1 point? And he's just, I mean, the guy lost his cool in the ring. He fucking went nuts. Fucking blatant headbutt. And he's trying to Floyd says, okay, boom, boom. Left, right. just like punching somebody when they're not even looking, not even ready for it. And that was it. That's it. That was a knockout. I remember watching that fight. Was I streaming fights back then, or did I get it through the black box? What year was that fight? What the fuck, man? This is not my kind of music. Here, let me get this back. Get that back to the beginning of the jazz is. Here we go. Like I keep saying all the time, I have to fix this. Get my background music in order, because you got to be careful with your kid around here. Hey, El Javi, bro. What's up, bro? Thank you much for stopping by, my brother. And you got to watch what you play in the background. When I'm by myself, I like to have something going on. When I have Tim in here, I shut the music off, because we just, we can talk back and forth. Some of them understand him, you don't understand me. But when it's just me, I keep the music on. And they got something they want you to pay for it and shit, man. But they got a couple of libraries where you can get it for nothing. And this isn't bad. I mean, generic. The music I'd like to play. They slap me for it. So I gotta play within their rules. But Dougie, you play Dead a lot. You ever get the warnings for that? So it's one band I've never gotten a copyright claim on. Not a strike, just where they give you the copyright claim, where it says video not affected and blah 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 blah. Yeah, man, that was fucking. Ortiz was just was stupid. He deserved it. I hated to see it. It pissed me off. And I was one of the guys who always wanted to see Floyd get beat. But it just pissed me off the stupidity of the whole fucking thing there. Freaking Ortiz just blew it. His biggest chance he had. And he was giving Floyd some pretty good work there earlier in the fight. And who's this dude right here? Is this Victor Vasquez? This might be. This could be. He lives in Yonkers, New York, born in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I think this is the opponent, but you can't be sure. You can't be sure till this fight starts. Till a name comes up. There's Moulton coming to the ring, led by some dude rapping. Hey, Roland, what's happening, brother? I didn't even see you come in here. Sorry, bro. How'd you sneak in without me seeing it? Let's see. Here you are, Roland. Damn, Roland. You came in at... What time is it now? Oh, no, you were only a minute. But, sorry, bro. Gotta keep my eye on that chat. Gotta keep my good eye on the chat. Yeah, let's see, man. This dude that... See. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse me. This dude that he's fighting, 11-5. 5 knockouts. He's been stopped 3 times. Let's check out Moulton's record. This is only his 5th fight, 4-0, 3 knockouts. Wow, see, when I click his name on here on the box rec, this Victor Vasquez, he comes up on box rec with a record of 5-2, no knockouts, and his last fight was in. Yeah, this is the name that I saw on here. That's what I was saying before. That other Victor, freaking Victor Vasquez, that guy had a winning record. This guy right here, his last fight was in 2018, and it was a draw. His 2 fights before that, he lost by unanimous decision. He hasn't had a win since 2016, and that was against a dude who was on his pro debut, weighing 105 pounds. So this is going to be a 1-round knockout. This is pretty much a foregone conclusion. At least it won't take up too much time. After this fight, I'll change my bong water. I'm trying to check out the ring card girls, but I haven't gotten a good eyeball yet. That cameraman is not doing his job. He's all over the place over. It looks like a camera on a drone going around. If this is the right guy I got in here, and it is, his last fight was a draw to a dude, 118 pounds, named Christian Ortiz, who was making his pro debut, and that was in August of 2018. So don't blink too much on this fight. This dude's a bantamweight. Fighting a super featherweight. Is the guy just going to say fuck it? Balls to the wall? Oh, he just got nailed with a left. Oh. Oh! He's already down. He's already down from a blazing freaking combination, man. Freaking right hand and left hook. 1 round knockout. Did I say 1 round knockout? I think, man, when the fight was announced earlier, why even have this fight? What is it? What does? I don't want to repeat myself, but you can go check the playback. This was pretty much if I was doing a trifecta. Puro Simp Central. I don't know, man. Puro's in here. I don't know if you're in here. If you're in here fucking busting Puro's balls, then you may get hung out to dry. Otherwise, we'll see what happened, man. Did I say that? I thought I did, Dougie Doug. I was thinking it, but I can't remember anything, man. What did I have? Oh, I had a great dinner tonight, man. My old lady made, but I have a salad every night. It's like it's kind of like, it's a Caesar salad. It's just romaine lettuce. I like those croutons in there. And she didn't have any croutons tonight. And I said, I can't eat. I started eating the romaine lettuce. I said, I can't eat this, man. I feel like a rabbit over here. So what I did was I threw the fucking lettuce away, man. And she made me the air fried chicken tenders, like McDonald's chicken chunks there, like McNuggets. And they were smoking, like my man Dougie Doug's comment out there, like this. The referee just counted him out. 1 round KO. Puro, you can, if that's a fake one, you have permission to time him out. If not, you can let him live. So let's see, man. Coming up after this fight would be you're going to see the Picasso fight after this, man. And this kid, David Allen Picasso, I had never heard of him before this. I looked at his record, and I saw an undefeated dude with a bunch of knockouts and highly ranked. Not only just well known by his peers is what I'm saying, man. He's got a 4.5 star in Bach Rec. He's ranked at number 9 super bantamweight in the world, and he's out of Mexico. He's not even he's number 9 in the world according to Box Rec, and he's only number 3 in Mexico. So Mexico must produce a hell of a lot of tough super bantamweights. BVO, my brother. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, my feed is probably delayed. I could go find an up-to-date one, but please don't spoil it for me. That's all I ask of you. Be nice. But we're still waiting for the next one to start, which is a good time for me to go change my bong. So excuse me, my friends. If I have to take a leak on the way back, I'll take that leak. Water. I got enough water in here, so be right back. Bear with me. Back again. Clean bong. No, I teleported to the kitchen to change the water in the bong, the Toka 2. I don't want to just call it a bong, it's special. And I have to go, I got to hold a little bit of this King Louis out of my humidor. Hold a nice little chunk of this. Nice little. Oh, the smell of this stuff blows my mind. Counselor, what's happening? Oh, that's to Burrow. The main card, Alan Picasso. I want to see this Alan Picasso. Super bantamweight, undefeated, 16 knockouts, 28-0, 1 draw. Let's see any names on his record. Damian Vasquez. Kind of rings a bell somewhere. Nothing's jumping out at me. That's why so you guys know boxing better than I do. I know the old boxers. I know the boxing history, but this new stuff, man. And if this guy's extremely highly ranked, and how's this dude Aasad that he's fighting? Aasad Hovkanasarian, 21-4 with 17 knockouts. He hasn't fought in over a year. They haven't. He got knocked out by Louis Neary. Okay, there's a name. There's a name that we recognize over here. So he got knocked out by Louis Neary over a year ago. And now he's coming on to fight this Alan Picasso Romero, who I think is going to fucking take him out, man. My prediction in this next fight is going to be Romero let's see what. Check out his knockout ratio here. I mean, he doesn't appear to be a extremely high knockout puncher. 57% knockout ratio. Does Aasad stick around? He's only been stopped once. Yeah, so I think we're going to see a decision. Very, very clear cut decision for Alan Picasso Romero. But is he going to show anything? He's going to showcase, because this is his chance, man. Now he's on a pay-per-view Floyd Mayweather card, and he could shine. He could definitely put his name up there, put his name in the spotlight for the super bantamweight division. And this fight is a WBC silver title. You know they're in Mexico, so you know the WBC is going to get in there. Mateo El Filipino, salute. Hello, appreciate you stopping back, brother. That's what I like. See, I get you cats in here, and at the end, so you can go look at your analytics in the in YouTube, and I retain you cats more than normally. See, when I first started this, sometimes I'd get like, I do a fight, I'd get like 500-600 views, but average retention, audience retention would only be about 45 seconds. But lately, man, I look at it, it's like 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes. It's like it means a lot of you cats are sticking around. So much appreciation on that. Let's get this next fight started. Like I said, man, they are wasting time over here. Right now, this bullshit showing the upcoming fights on DAZN, trying to sell DAZN, blah 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 blah. I mean, if you don't already have DAZN, then you wouldn't be watching this anyway. So they're showing commercials to people that already have the service, and people like me and you, we're not gonna buy it anyway, right? So what the fuck, man? Don't waste our time. Put the fight back on. What else is crazy in boxing? Let's see. Let me see. Brian Norman Jr. and Jerron Boots Ennis. I think Jerron Boots Ennis would take his head off, but I definitely want to see that fight. And as far as these guys ducking each other, just stay busy. I know how hard it is to make fights now. If Turkey the Sheik is not making the fights, then they're hard to make. But stay busy. Stay active. That's why the fucking Shakur Stevens. I'm not knocking him for fighting that Joe Cardona, whatever the fuck the guy's name is. Stay busy. Stay active. Keep fighting. You're gonna eventually. You're a champ. You have to fight Tank Davis. You have to fight the other fucking lightweight champs. The other guys at 135. Stay active. Turkey Al-Sheikh will do it. He'll put these fights together. Malls, I'll see you later. I'll see you later, bro. You out of here, man? Appreciate you coming by as always, my brother. And now they're showing Mayweather and Floyd. That was a highly anticipated fight. And Mayweather schooled him, but that was prime Mayweather. No, I guess I was old Mayweather, but it was so long ago. That fight was like fucking 15 years ago or something, between 10 and 15. It was a long time ago. And I guess they're trying to show the vulnerability of Canelo Alvarez to try to sell the Berlanga fight, which to me is another. It's almost as joke a fight as this, because it's so, the ending is such a foregone conclusion And the fight that we want to see, the fight everybody's wanted to see for years, Canelo Alvarez and Benavidez. I mean, what the fuck, man? You know, I hear about, oh, well, Benavidez, he lost his belt on the scale. He was busted with drugs in his system. Yeah, but he's kicked the ass of everybody they put in front of him since then. So you're undisputed, or you were. They did strip you. They're supposed to give it to this guy named Skull and somebody else, man. But you go around saying you're the best at 168, and for years this guy's been on your ass, and you don't want to fight him. And to me, that's a duck. I don't have respect for Canelo until he fights Benavidez. You know, if you're waiting for Benavidez to lose, fuck it. Let him fight Morrell. There's so many great fights to see that until these fights are made, just stay active. Canelo, you got no business fighting. That's bullshit. Now they're saying you're gonna fight fucking Chris Eubank Jr. in your next fight. Hey, you know what? I forgot. I'm ready to do my bud here, and I forgot I haven't taken my PM supplements yet tonight. Staying on the healthy side of things, man. I always keep my. In fact, I just filled it today. Got my old man pill container. Got my Monday through Friday, all in a different color, AM and PM. Today's Saturday. Saturday PM. Hit that fucking little mousetrap thing down there. It's got my 4 supplements that I take on a nightly basis. This one is called Cognium. It's silk protein. It's for memory. It's to keep my brain cells going. Memory enhancement, I guess. But anyway, it's the largest single studied ingredient for memory enhancement. This one, 100 milligrams of vitamin C. I take that twice a day, 3 a day during the flu season. This is an osteobiflex. It's a chondroitin. It's got boswellia. It's got turmeric. It's great for the joints. And then this essential fatty acid. This is flaxseed oil. I've been taking it for years. So anyway, here's to your health. Hell no, Mateo. I don't trust him either. I take several pharmaceutical drugs right now. I've cut way back. I used to take a lot of them, but the thing is, man, I go see specialists on a regular basis, and the health industry right now. I have a portal for the I can't think of it off the top of my head, but anyway, I go get a blood test done, and that same day I can go on the portal and I can read the results before the doctor even gets them. So they're not being read by a professional, but I can see they'll put them if they're in the normal range, the high range, the low range, and every blood test that I take, I can monitor that, so I know what the doctor's going to tell me pretty much before I go see the doctor. But anyway, I don't trust anybody in the medical industry aside from the physicians that I choose to do business with, and it is a business, and and myself. They're showing the end of the Floyd Mayweather fiasco once again. You know, you think it's going to be a repeat of it? Gotti just did not want this fight to stop. I mean, absolutely not on the same talent level. But you know, I take the pharmaceuticals I take. I'm on hormonal replacement therapy. That's testosterone. I inject myself with a what is it? A milligram of testosterone every 20 days. I got my needles and everything, man. Right in the freaking muscle. So anyway, that's from a pharmacy. That's not going to be upgraded, low grade, maybe upgraded if my body stops producing more of it. But anyway, that's one that I get every month. And I also get the blood pressure pill, which is in half right now. You know, it's a Tylenol 50 milligram, and the doctor told me to cut it in half. So I snap them in half. Pain in the ass, but I'll see what happens when I get my blood pressure read, see if it's normal, which is something easy. I shouldn't just be doing that. Yeah, well, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Chris. You know, this doctor in my town is he just see he had his own practice in that town of Warren I was talking about earlier, and he had a really nice little clinic basically set up there. But he was the doctor, and he had, you know, the physician's assistant working for him, and he had everybody. Everybody knew this guy, and he got involved with with an HMO group. And they all do right now, because those HMO groups, they're taking over the medical industry, and they give these doctors these time limits to spend with a patient. Every patient has to be sent to a specialist in their network. All hospitals referrals have to be in their network. And I mean, this guy's used to being in charge, and all of a sudden they make him just one of the staff members. So anyway, he didn't last there either. He told me he's retiring in November, and people are flipping out. It's like it's the end of the world, and I've already got a new primary care. I don't have it yet, but I had my records transferred there. I'm going to go talk to this woman. If I like her, then I'll get on a team. But the thing is, man, we have to take charge of our health. So this primary care is going to make sure I'm healthy. Give me my physical twice a year. You know, if I have any aches or pains, my primary care will send me to a specialist, whether it be orthopedic, whether it be freaking dental, whether it be pulmonary with the heart, or visionary. It's my dog. He's barking out there. See this? People out there partying. Hey, Just Frank, salute, my brother. Salute, man. Time for bed, man. Have a great night, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. And you know, you're only going to miss a Floyd Mayweather fight. I don't think that's going to be too bad, man. Oh, it's definitely good to see. This physician that I have is my wife's physician. The primary care. It's my wife's primary care. And the one that I have, I've had him since 1999. And he got me through. But see, I realize now that we have to take charge. And it's a physician that cares about you, absolutely. And this is my wife's primary care, and I've never met her, but she seems to take pretty good care of my wife. And like I said, it's really a team effort, and you're at the helm. You know, you're the one who's running that whole ship. You know, you're the one who has to make the appointments, make sure they're within a good, convenient time, make sure you have transportation. Everything, man, you know, and especially when you get my age and you don't have to worry about going to work, you can kind of center your day around these things. Because believe me, I go to a lot of doctors now, and I'm probably one of the healthiest 69-year-old cats that you're gonna find out there. But I do that because I use preventive medicine. And I talked to somebody just the other day who hadn't had a colonoscopy ever in their life. And they had to be rushed to the hospital. They found out that they have colon cancer. And you know, I mean, if you get that colonoscopy every 5-7 years, whatever it is, they find them as polyps and they just take them out. And you know, prevention is a pound of prevention. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. So I'm a big believer in preventive medicine, and I use what's available. There's so many of these tests that you can get annually, biannually. Get them done, man. Get them done. You know, sometimes they try to steer you around, but you know, you got to be smart. You got to understand that it's a business. They're going to try to get there. They're going to try to refer you to another doctor, another clinic, whatever it may be. But you got to be on top of the situation, you know. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Absolutely. LH, I was just thinking. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. Sorry about that, Rolly. Didn't want to butt into your conversation. What do you think about Bob Arum taking? Bob, yeah, you know, 90 years old. That's 20 years older than me. 22 years older. And I remember Bob Arum when when I first started watching boxing, Bob Arum was one of the promoters, man. He was Muhammad Ali's promoter. And I don't know what to say. Him and Don King. And King has slowed down a lot more. But Bob Arum is still going. He'll probably die in his sleep anytime now. I mean, you know, it will happen in our lifetime, in your lifetime, in my lifetime. He's not going to be cryovac and go on forever. Like the Walt Disney, just be ahead. Imagine that, man. Bob Arum's brain is kept alive from the neck down to get all kind of freaking scientists to rig up these things. Who are they showing now? This is not the Victor Ortiz fight. It looks like Victor Ortiz, but this is not the. It very well might be. No, it can't be. It's definitely vicious Victor Ortiz. And this could be the live fight, man. Yeah, that's him, Rolly. They must have just said, get up there, man. You're next, Victor. You're lucky you're on the card, bro. Ortiz against Correa. Let's check out this Correa character. Rodrigo Domani Correa. Yeah, this guy is no real bum. I looked at him earlier. He's never been knocked out. He's only got 2 knockouts, so he's no big threat to knock out Vicious Victor. But he is an active fighter, and he has already fought this year. He's fought in February. I don't know, man. Victor looks real pudgy, real soft. He's got one of them rolls around the waist like I got in the back. Definitely not in any kind of fighting shape. He looks as slow as Joe Joyce over there. If Vicious Victor Ortiz knocks out this dude, you know the fix is in. Because Victor does not look like he's got anything going for him. Even his last few fights, he looked like crap. You like those trunks, Rolly. Maybe you can get him to go to Border Wars, bro. Victor hasn't had a knockout since 2017. And he was a dude who was pretty known for his knockout punch earlier in his career. Well, funny how they just threw freaking Victor Ortiz in there. I thought he was the co-main. Maybe they keep Pacheco. Maybe that's going to be. Maybe they figure being in Mexico, you got a top contender. Maybe they're saving that as a co-main. We bring the crowd in there, man. Get them in from the streets. Oh, they're showing in slow motion, and Victor's even jiggling out there. Hey, you know, Roland, he might be a cool guy, man. Try to hook up with him on IG or something. Tell him what your gig is, man. Maybe he'll send you those trunks. They both have the same colored green gloves on. Now that's weird. Usually somebody will wear the green ones, the other guy will have blue ones or white ones. Both of these cats wearing these green gloves. Oh no, my stream froze up on me. Let me refresh it. It's back again. 1 minute left to go in round number 2. Coelho's throwing in some pretty good jabs on the outside. He was a last minute substitute, so he just jumped in this card. He's banging Victor with some combinations. You know, being an active fighter, it doesn't take much, man. Ortiz doesn't look like he's done any training. So he's just relying on the old fucking residuals to get him through here, man. Hit with three sharp jabs. 3 right jabs, straight left. Check out Corey one more time. Out of Argentina, and he's only ranked number 4 in Argentina. So Argentina must have some pretty tough junior welterweights, super welterweights. I'm sorry, this is 154-pound division, the money division. I don't think Victor Ortiz is thinking about any of those top dogs at 154. Or if he is, man, this is going to change his mind fast. How old is Victor Ortiz? $37. I mean, he's probably telling himself in his mind that he's not that old, he can make a comeback. But I think Victor's had 37. I think his last few years have been kind of easy, not what a fighter should be doing. His punches seem way off. Ortiz is just trying to pull something together here, but he's real sloppy. Punches are real slow. Corey doesn't have any power, and his punches are slapping punches. But Ortiz does not have any defense there. I don't know, man. This is another very questionable fight. You know, pay-per-views. This is ridiculous to put fights like this on and charge a pay-per-view, man. The pay-per-views that I used to watch back in the day, I mean, dude, they throw four main events on there. That's a great pay-per-view. Perfect number of fights, all, most if not all championship fights that have a #1 contender against the champ or a unification. But fights like this, man, on a card that's Saturday night, Floyd Mayweather exhibition, seeing one of the great fighters, nah. It's like they're beginning to move hands over here in the 4th round, an 8-round fight. And this Coro, he should use his activity, his youth, man, just really, man, keep his hands moving. Plus he's a southpaw. This Ortiz looks like he's way off. I don't know what the ringside score in this fight. But Cora's not doing anything. And Ortiz can't do anything. Ortiz flat-footed in the ring, just sticking out his jab. And Ortiz looks like a real washed-up fighter. End of the round. I would love to see what the unofficial ringside scorers got this fight going over here. The DAZN, yeah, PBC is putting on the Canelo Berlanga card. Al Heyman is back in boxing. You think? I seem to be laying low for a while, but we'll see how this card is, man. I haven't seen the undercard of it yet. Except for the Danny Garcia and Laura fight. And that is not much of a co-main right there, man. It's like people take garbage, man. People take garbage. They throw garbage at you, and you think you're getting great fight cards. And the biggest scam is the people that are buying these fucking things, encouraging them to give you more garbage. The fuck is this? Oh, the merry-go-round. I gotta throw my blues on. Give that a rest. There we go. Change the tempo a little bit. While we're waiting for the main event to start, everybody foaming at the mouth to see Floyd Mayweather retired at 50-0. Beat Rocky Marciano's record. Unbelievable, huh? He'd be a karate guy, mixed martial artist. Shane, But he's still going on, still making his bread. This is the downtime. They're showing the arena. Put those lights on. Show that crowd. Is it sold out? I see some empty seats there. Maybe they're waiting till the main event starts. Nope, me either, man. I hear people knocking turkey. You know, there's one guy that's actually saying the guy is funding terrorists. And I did a lot of searching to find out if there's any truth at all for that. I couldn't find anything. Not even any innuendos, no rumors. People are dragging his name through the mud. I mean, this fucking turkey is just a promoter. He's putting fights together. Politics aside, we're the beneficiary of these fights. I haven't heard any fighter at all complain about the way they've been treated in Saudi, having to go there to fight. Everybody that's been there said they want to go back there, and then bringing the old fighters there to sit at ringside to sign autographs, giving them a nice big paycheck, you know, giving these guys the respect they deserve. I mean, fuck, bro. Turkey is the man. Vicious Victor's moving forward on flat feet. I'm trying to throw these wide punches. Kind of looks like I was going to say a Vito Antifermo, but that's kind of insulting Vito. At least Vito would get down in that phone booth with you, put his head on your chest. You know, try to rip that liver out of your body. Freaking Vicious Victor's doing nothing over here. And Korea. A lot of Koreas in my town, but there's a different spelling. They're of the Portuguese variety. There's a nice combination by Victor. The green Reyes gloves. Turkey is definitely making boxing exciting. Does he have things to improve on? Oh yeah. I mean, you know, that long card that he had, that was 9.5 hours, some crazy thing like that. I mean, a little bit too much, giving that car away and freaking the Eminem concert. These are all just little things that he's going to learn in his promoting days as he matures in the game. But the thing is, man, people knock him because you lost $10 million on that card. He don't care. He was happy. So anyway, let's see what Turkey does for us. I am definitely not going to put him out to dry at all. Oh, okay. Watch. I got a limited room here. And I got this glass tool that I dab with. I definitely don't want to bang into that sucker. Because those things, man, they're a pain in the ass to get, first of all. It's a good long ride, pain in the ass ride. I got 2 of them last time. And the other one, I got soap and alcohol because it was full of junk. Not junk, good stuff. Good stuff if I was really dry and had to flush it out. Need it clean for that quick hit draw, man. Oh yeah, man. How long would we wait for those fights? How long, if Turkey wasn't around, how long would it take us to get heavyweight undisputed? And you know, we're in an age now where you know, I don't even care if the IBF stripped them because this is look what they did to Bud Crawford. They stripped Bud Crawford a month after he unifies the belt. It's a different world out there. These organizations have their little petty rules, and, you know. But we know who the lineal champ is. We know who's undisputed. And say what you will, the rematch to me is no different than the first fight. I mean, look at Boxing Rec now. They're taking the WBA right out of all their whole freaking their whole history, all their ratings, all their cards, their dates, everything. They took the WBA right out of it. You know, AI, man, it's an amazing thing because how many thousands and thousands of times you think the WBA was in there? I mean, thousands upon hundreds of thousands of times. Because they go back to, in fact, they just had the anniversary of WBA. I think it was yesterday, 1960. I think it started. I don't know what that feud's about. I think the Turk had something to do with that. Canelo, Turkey, their feud. I don't know why, but it was totally stupid. You know, because we say it doesn't exist anymore. And like my main man's coming on a little bit, Terrible Tim. His freaking fight with Frank Bruno was just listed as a heavyweight fight, 15 round heavyweight fight, not a title fight. And that was for one of the, at the time, Larry was kind of lagging in his career. I think Michael Spinks might have even, no, Michael Spinks hadn't, yeah, he had. Michael Spinks had beaten Larry, so Larry Holmes with, Michael Spinks was a, some people questioned him as a champ, and Mike Tyson was not the champ yet, so Tim Witherspoon, when he beat Frank Bruno, most of the world was looking at that as the main heavyweight championship going in boxing. Here we go, we're in the 8th round, the last round of this kind of a sleeper fight, man. This is almost like celebrity boxing with Victor Ortiz now. But then, you know, like I said, he's only in his 30s. But what did I say he was? I even forgot already. What did he say he was like 37 or something like that? Not even that old, just a lot of, I think he's got a lot of easy living, being in the, making movies, living the good life. It looks like he don't like to get up at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock and hit the road, you know? That gets real hard. He likes being on the set of the Fast and the Furious, you know? And the fight's over. Yeah, this is going to be, I think the Pacheco card will be a Picasso card. My brother Picasso. Wouldn't it be cool to see Picasso pop in here? That's not out of the question because Picasso is he's a regular over here. A day oneer, if you will. And I'd like to bust his balls and see if he knows Alan David Picasso. Bringing Aasad out of retirement to really showcase him. We already saw motion in the first round knockout, surprised nobody. Even on the highlights, slow motion, they're not showing any major punches by either one of these guys. Glorified sparring session. Let's see. Let me put my buds on so I can listen to the official score. They're gonna be real careful now that I got monetized. I have to make sure I don't play any of this stuff on the over the air. So I got the audience are booing the crowd. They were kind of as disappointed and ho-hummed as I was with this fight. That's it, man. You know, that's the ring will do that to you. You know, everybody wants to be like Floyd and have the undefeated record and not fight anybody. But unfortunately, we don't want to hear that anymore. We don't want to see that. You know, that was before the internet era. We didn't have everybody wasn't on top of things like they are now. You know, we don't want to see. We do not want to see catch weight fights. You know, we don't want to see artificially created belts, basically. But that's not going to work anymore. And fighters can't play that game. They got to fight each other, or they're just not gonna cut it anymore. Well, let's hear what the announcer says, man. Let's hear what the ring announcer says. I'm sick of hearing these commentators, man. Even when I'm watching this stuff, I don't even listen. I put the tunes on and I watch the fight on the big screen. And, you know, these commentators, what are they calling this fight? A draw? I think it was a draw. I didn't even catch it. They're both hugging each other. Now the ring is cleared. What was it, bro? Was it a draw? I don't even know what the freaking decision was on that. I didn't even catch it. I am your leader, bro. Salute, man. How you doing, brother? I did not even catch the decision on that fight. Anybody out there catch the decision on that last fight, man? Did Victor Ortiz win it or was it a draw? I had it on in front of me. I even put my earbud on to catch it, but the stream I'm streaming it on, I guess I missed it by a second, man. Does anybody know what it was? I'm going to have to go into my publications and check and see if it's been updated already. Not in here yet. Because the stream I'm looking at right now is showing Victor Ortiz's dodge, the one from Fast and the Furious. Let me go on, see if I can find a better screen for the next one. Streamy Susie, get you set up right here, man. They're not that fast right now. Come on, let's get on that site. Boxing. They even have the Picasso fight on here. Let's see how this stream comes in. I didn't even catch it, bro. I was watching it, and all of a sudden they didn't even mention it. They didn't say it, man. I'm like, what the fuck? But this stream is still showing the highlights of the what's this one right here? This is crack stream, I think. It's coming in clear, but I want to get one that's a little more up to date here. That one's not coming in. Let's try net streams. I love the way they name these freaking things. I got a commercial for AutoZone in there right now. Optimus Prime. Let's check it. I'll check this one out here, man, and see if this is regular commercials on here, but it says the zone up in the top right-hand corner. Yeah, this see, we can take the Ortiz fucking stream down. This Picasso is pretty tough according to what I see on here, man. Highly ranked and very, very popular in Mexico. But he's ranked as the number 9th, according to Box Rec, the number 9th super bantamweight in the world. So the dude's is already world rated. And he's rated number 3 in Mexico as far as the super bantamweights go. Now Mexico's got a plethora of lower weight fighters there, and where is this arena? They're fighting in Mexico City right now, and his residence is Mexico City. So this is a hometown boy. He's probably got the hometown crowd in there. And I'm watching this on the crack stream here. Looks like it's coming in pretty clear. If anybody needs a stream, let me know. If anybody needs a link to it. Do another blast of this freaking sugar here. Kicking into high gear. Lena, this is a product you would dig right here, bro. Live resin sugar. Real nice. Fragrant, potent. The tail of the tape. Picasso 2456 121. Aasad 36 years old, so he's 12-year fucking age disadvantage. This is going to be a easy win for Picasso. The hometown fighter I'm brought in here to be showcased, and he will Aasad hasn't fought in a few years. I'll tell you exactly how many as soon as I get a blast of this in. This is what Alonzo does for a living. He welds ships, and I fucking weld dad rigs. Oh, what a flavor. See, that takes the place of the snacks that I would want. See, because that's another thing, another little health tip. The older you get, the earlier you want to eat food. You don't want to eat late at night because you put your body through a little more distress when it has to digest and process food. You eat late at night. And I found out that when I stop eating, let's say 7 o'clock, 7 p.m., plenty of time for my system to get digested, cleaned out, ready for the next batch of nutrition. But it's eating before bedtime. I used to do it all the time. Not a good thing to do. And I know there ain't nothing like a trip to the drive-in before you get home, right? But that's gonna give you all kind of troubles when you're down the road. And you find out the more you don't eat that shit, the worse it tastes. I haven't eaten McDonald's, man. I can't remember the last time I went there. I'm gonna honestly say easily 20 years. But when did I eat some fast food? I think I had a Wendy's, and just the taste of it, man. I could just taste the unwholesomeness. That's a word. They're showing a Neri right now. I don't know why. Doing their downtime stuff here. There's an empty ring and they're just kind of going back and forth. Pretty big arena in Mexico City. I guess Mexico City is I guess they got a safe zone over there too, man. If it's a lot of shit going on in Mexico, man. I wouldn't feel safe if I was there. Unless I was well protected in the city with some cash. But, a lot of people won't go if they were being kidnapped and shit, man. Crazy down there. But they're getting ready. They got the strobe lights going on, man. They're getting ready to make their ring walks. I don't know how far I am behind any of you cats, but please don't give me any spoilers. The flour, the concentrate, definitely makes for a pleasant evening. We'll see if Tim comes back. He said about 11 o'clock he'd be coming home. And we'll see if he comes back in time for the Floyd fight. Because I sent him a couple of links, and I can always send him another one if he wants it to watch it. Because, see, the thing is, you got to have, if you want to watch it and come online, you got to have two separate screens to do it in. So we use the phone to come on the show, and I send him a link so he can go on his laptop to watch the fight. So we'll see if he comes back again. I don't blame him if he doesn't, because he's at a party at his granddaughter's. And you know how those parties go, man. The grandkid is in bed at 7:30, but you're still out there partying on the porch at 2 o'clock in the morning. But it looks like we're getting ready. And it's gonna be like midnight before the main event starts. They're gonna get me for a long one. I hope the old lady keeps it quiet tomorrow morning. Might want an extra hour or two if I can in the sack, but I will see. We shall see. Gotti's coming in the arena now. And Floyd's got the bodyguards, man. Got these giants walking around him, man. I ain't fucking bodyguards, huh? Scared, man. I would love to see this guy knock him on his ass, man. That would just be such a fucking trip. We're waiting for Aasad to come in the ring against Picasso. And this is a belt on the line, the WBC silver super bantamweight title. Legit fight, I guess, in this day and age. Nah, I don't think anybody's gonna win that many belts. Not in this day and age. And that was divisions, man. That wasn't just belts. That was 8 divisions. You know, Hearns was 6, but that's counting the IBO title. And I don't know if Pacquiao's got any IBO titles in there, because that's like the next belt. I know Lennox Lewis used to always walk around with the IBO belt, and a lot of fighters do. But 8 divisions, that's insane. Who could ever do that again? Some nuclear baby just born, you know, picks up the bed when he's 3 years old, one of those kind of kids maybe. But I don't know, man. I don't know, El Harvey. I don't think so, brother. Yeah, see, they got Hearns listed at with 5 because they're not counting the IBO belt. But if you look in, go into BoxRec and look for Thomas Hearns, which I'll do for us. And see his last his fight against Uriah Grant, his last fight, he was the IBO Cruiserweight champion. He won it from Nate Miller and in England. And I had Nate Miller on my show, and Nate Miller said Tommy was real old, and you know it wasn't and he was real old too. They just got him to go for the belt, and they had the IBO vacant cruiserweight title. But anyway, that's how Thomas Hearns is considered a 6th title division. I don't think Pacquiao has any of those IBO titles. But I mean, if you look in there, if you look at their belt, you'll see a lot of guys have that IBO, the IBO title. A lot of big names out there have had it going through the ranks. Oscar and Floyd, that was a good fight, man. I like that fight. People said, they both were holding up and this and that, man. I watched that on the big flat, man. To me, it looked like they were both punching the shit out of each other. But very, very narrow decision, razor thin decision by Floyd. Rematch never happened, and Oscar's at the end of his career, so the proverbial passing of the torch, right? And I got robbed against that. Robbery, we use that term loosely, but I thought he should have won that fight against Trinidad. And that was so highly anticipated. That was as anticipated as Hearns Leonard to an extent, man. It really was. People were looking so forward to that. I was. Trinidad was incredible at the time, knocking everybody out. A lot of Floyd's fights were cross or catch weight, older fight. I don't know, man. You know, with Floyd last in the 70s, the 80s, I don't know. But this is exhibition time right here. This is for people that never saw Floyd before and they want to see this guy. Just like Mike Tyson, you know. You want to see it. You want to see Mike Tyson in action again. You want to see a living legend. It's like more like a sideshow. You know, people, dude. I mean, we saw George Foreman was old when he was 45. When he was even older than that. He looked real. Tyson is going to be 60. That's like that's pretty damn old. I mean, when you get old, somebody you get these aches and pains. I get this torn meniscus in my knee, man. I tell you, sometimes I wake up screaming. I don't even realize it's just so painful. And man, it takes a lot to make me scream too. It's beyond description. But these things happen to you. And Mike Tyson, all the wear and tear he put his body through. I mean, the dude's had sciatica. I've seen him wheeled off airplanes before because he couldn't walk. So now they're showing Floyd's highlights, man. See, I told you, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. They are making us wait. Where Picasso is ready, his opponent, Aasad, they're both ready to go. But yet they got to go show this bullshit. And this fight, this is like the fight that I said. People said, oh, would Floyd beat Sugar Ray Leonard? You know, if Sugar Ray Leonard had hurt Floyd like Shane Mosley did, he would have turned it into high gear. And it would have been all over. But no, Mosley, you know, not a devastating puncher at 154. What was it, 147? I think it was 154 they fought at. But Sugar Ray Leonard would have never let Floyd off the hook. So that's like when people say who was better. You know, you never know. You're never gonna fight. But I've seen Floyd Mayweather Sr. fight Sugar Ray Leonard, and then just looking at when Floyd gets hurt, how he becomes discombobulated, but how the fighters that hurt him just don't follow up on it. So, I mean, we're not gonna see what we're seeing here, taking on John Gotti III. Hey, whoever's on Facebook, man, salute. I didn't realize my Facebook thing was open there, but let's see, anybody out there? Yes, man. Mauricio. I can't show the fight, bro. Hey, Troy Graham, bro. Salute to you, man. Good to see you out there, brother. Hope you're feeling well. Hope are healing up over there, man. My prayers are with you. But yeah, Troy Graham over there on Facebook. So shout out to my man Troy Graham. Well, now I can see you on YouTube over there. But, shout out my brother. Yeah, Sugar Beach Floyd, I think, man. You know, you never know. You never know. It's a fantasy fight, and I really hate fantasy fights. But I agree with you. But man, this fucking value riding on this bullshit. This is my biggest pet peeve. They don't understand. It's 11:15 on the East Coast. We're an aging population, man. And these cats, I'm an exception. I stay up late compared to my cats around here, cats my age, guys who used to be avid boxing fans. They're not gonna stay awake till fucking midnight to see an ancient Floyd Mayweather in an exhibition. It's fucking ridiculous, man. And they wonder why these aren't selling. First of all, it's an exhibition anyway. It's not even real boxing. That's why it's not selling. And secondly, anybody with half a fucking brain knows how to stream these things. And who was it who put something? They put a picture of Floyd hanging with these stacks and stacks of hundreds, man. Way over $1 million. They put it on their community page. It was kind of funny. Yeah, we're getting ready for the Alan David Picasso and Aasad Hamazian. I probably butchered his last name, but regardless of it, we're getting closer and closer to this highly anticipated main event. I don't know if this is the co-main or if there's another one after this. I hope there isn't, but I'll be hanging in there. Oh, I thought he was the trainer. Check out Aasad's let's see, he's got a he was born in 1988. That makes him 36 years old. He's challenged for the WBC Super Bantamweight title in 2018. He's been ranked as high as the 6th best active super bantamweight, 9th by Ring Magazine. That's as high as he's ever been rated. I don't even think they have him as active in here. Let's see here. Nope, they have him. BoxRec has him as inactive. And his last fight was February of 2023, so about a year and a half he hasn't fought. And he got knocked out by Louis Neary in his last fight. So he's coming in as damaged goods. They don't have his weight listed for tonight's fight. But he's super bantamweight, both of these guys. Is that what Picasso is? What's Picasso what has he fought at? Let's see here. Now he's super bantamweight too, so they didn't just bring in Aasad as a underweighted inactive fighter. Inactive, yes. Old by boxing standards, yes. 24 against 36. Picasso's got the white sombrero. He's in his hometown fans. Even the ring cred girls are clapping. Oh, look at her, man. She got game. They all do. And she blew me a kiss on top of it. Alan David Picasso. Alan Picasso Romero. His name isn't here. Alan David Picasso on the DAZN bill. And in BoxRec, they got him as Alan Picasso Romero. Alias, David Ray Picasso. So this guy's got names all over the place here, man. Nationality, Mexican. Residence, Mexico City. Distrito Federal. Birthplace, Mexico. That's, I've never seen nationality, residence, and birthplace. Oh, you know, I just thought they had residence and birthplace. They even have the nationality there. So that's a proud Mexican right there. And he kind of looks a little bit like Canelo too. He's like white. He looks more like Irish. You got a rapper in there. There's a rapper doing his thing in there. That must be, yeah, that's definitely for our man Alan Picasso Romeo. He's got the hometown boys with him, and he's on a Mayweather produced card. So maybe Mayweather's gonna take him and do something with him, man. Super bantam. That's 130 pounds. No, 122 pounds. We'll see what the weights are. This is for the WBC Silver Super Bantamweight. They had to make weights, so I think Bantam's 122. They're all in the ring getting ready. A boat coming by playing music. And he's got enough. Oh yeah, they're showing the ring card girls from the waist down. Nice little below the waist shots there. Cameraman's got one job to do and he's doing it. Summer is winding down, man. Yeah, this kid looks like he's almost like a redhead. Very white and pale. I don't know, man. He does not look of the Mexican descent. His opponent, he's from freaking Armenia. Living in Los Angeles, he looks more Mexican than freaking Picasso does. But we got a nice little national fight here. Roland, what are you saying out there? I think they know these exhibitions will sell a bit because they know people are addicted to boxing. LOL. I always book fights when no other fights are going on that weekend. That's probably what they do. I agree, Roland. I love that camera work there, man. Get the cowboy singing and what a background. Camel toe heaven. I don't know what this dude's singing. Maybe probably the Mexican national anthem because probably. I don't want to put my freaking buds in. We're just waiting for the fight to start. We'll hope we get a good one here. We definitely don't want a sleeper because a sleeper will possibly put him to sleep. That's not a good thing. Not this time. I want to watch the main event. And I got Jimmy Lennon Jr., Hall of Fame ring announcer. His father was the main man in the West Coast. Did all the announcing back in the 60s, the 70s, maybe even before that. But he was the man, and his kid looks just like him, sounds just like him. Picasso looks young, man. He looks real young. A lot of experience. 24 years old. Has he got any no amateur fights to show? Maybe a bunch of Mexican smokers we don't know about. Man, that ring is full of people now. Aasad, he looks old. Looks like they brought him out just to showcase our man Picasso. Picasso, master boxer. What does he go? 28 wins, 16 of them come by knockout. So I'm pretty sure this is the co-main. What does he have his draw with? See if there's any that was early in his career. A technical draw. Let's see, man. Goes against Martin Delgado. Originally, Martin Jimenez Delgado. Originally, Jimenez was awarded the winner by TKO. It was overturned by the Mexico Commission on April 5th. Interesting. So he's got a technical draw on his record. It was originally a TKO, and the decision was turned to basically a no contest to a technical draw. So he's got one draw on his record. The only blemish, and it would have been a loss, but the Mexican Commission, turned it into a draw. Interesting. I'm sure if he gets on a winning streak and really gets big, that story will come to fruition or whatever. We'll see what's going on. But here we go, man. The ring is clearing out now. The two fighters are in there. Referee's making sure they touch gloves. It's like a rival glove against a baseball. And here we go, man. The first round on my transmission has started. Picasso's pumping out his jab. And in center ring, Asad's moving in close behind a high guard. Both of these guys just exchanging good combination by Picasso. Get things going. Aasad goes down to the body. Picasso pushing that straight jab. Picasso with a nice combination downstairs. Big straight jab by Picasso. Aasad moving forward. Picasso stops with a nice combination. Straight right hand. Aasad going downstairs. Picasso misses a big left hook. Hits him with a jab. My tune stopped playing. Get back to the beginning. Excuse me here. There we go. Okay. Aasad just got a couple of body shots in. Picasso upstairs with the combinations. Picasso tries an uppercut. Aasad getting in stairs, getting inside, going downstairs. Oh, he just got caught with a straight right hand. Uppercut. Both of these guys exchanging jabs. Picasso with the more prominent jab. Good combination by Picasso. Aasad going downstairs to the body with a 1-2. Got a little bit of success. Good exchange right now. Picasso with the left hook. Aasad trying the right hand. Picasso combination. Aasad is shooting out that jab. Not landing too many of them. Picasso is staying back. End of the first round. Yeah, see, my round one just ended, followed, so please don't spoil it for me, brother. You're showing Gotti warming up, so we're going to see the main event next. We'll see if my brother Terrible Tim comes bopping in. That was lung power right there, man. And here we go, the start of round two. Aasad comes charging in. Picasso with the high guard moves him back. Aasad coming in, shooting a jab. Picasso with a counter. Aasad, good combination upstairs. Picasso going to the body. There's a little slugfest going on right now. Picasso got him against the ropes, working the body, working the head. A little low blow by Aasad. Picasso shakes it off. Aasad comes back, moving forward. Both exchanging jabs. Picasso's got the high jab. The high guard, he's moving in, he's keeping that right hand up. Aasad goes down to the body with two hooks. And it landed. Picasso backed up. Picasso backs him up. Left hooks, overhand rights. Downstairs to the body with a left. He's got him against the ropes, man. Picasso does. Aasad, is he trying to get Picasso lured into the ropes, man? Good overhand right by Picasso. Picasso can drop that overhand right. He lands two jabs. He can drop the overhand right. Aasad going down to the body. Good work by Aasad. Oh, big right hand by Picasso. Aasad coming in with a big right hand. Aasad going to the body with two left hooks. Asad's got to get inside. That's his only chance. And Picasso keeping the gloves high. Shooting out that jab. Snapping the right hand. Going downstairs with the jab. Good hook. End of the round. Aasad was trying to land that right hand. Yeah, man, I wish you could slow it down. John Gotti looking like the warrior in his dressing room. Gotti looks like he's taking it serious. They're showing the highlights, the shots that Picasso landed. Landed some good bombs in this fight. Asad's moving forward. Picasso doing some good footwork. Good uppercut by Picasso. Picasso was finding success with that uppercut. Big right hand by Picasso. Aasad moves back with a nice counter punch. Aasad going downstairs. Right hand. Aasad doing a little scoring. Picasso was trying to weave in and out of it. Asad's got him against the ropes. Asad's all over him. Is Picasso going to be able to get out of this? Aasad says, come on. Nice little exchange. Picasso survived nicely. Aasad gets one for those body shots. I don't know what the ref was that low blow referee on him for. Aasad is trying to land some body shots. Picasso's doing some nice footwork to stay out of the range. Picasso keeping the gloves held high. Picasso's got him against the ropes now. Picasso should keep him there. Unload. Picasso's got a lot of skills. He's out, man. I tell you, tough guy, man, moving forward. But another warning for low blows. He warns you again, he's going to take a point away. Asad's only chance is to get inside and work that body, try to get upstairs. But he's going to land some low blows, man. End of the round. Aasad had a few moments in the beginning of that round, but Picasso is definitely superior boxing skills. Didn't get hurt in the exchange. Basically putting on a boxing clinic. Man, there's some big shots. Big shots on the inside, man. The hooks, the uppercuts. We'll see if Aasad comes out strong for the round. And here we go. And this is a 12 rounder too, huh? Well, I hope it doesn't go to 12 rounds, man. Well, good exchanges on the inside. Referees warning freaking Aasad about the low blows. I'm not seeing them, man. And that's the style he's got. He's a small guy. Referees tell him, keep him up, keep him up. I hate to see a point deducted. Picasso going downstairs, man. Good combination by Picasso. So Aasad might be a little gun shy about going downstairs since he got those warnings. Getting a little tangled up for a second. Picasso doing most of the scoring. Aasad is coming back. He's definitely got a lot of game in him. Picasso moving forward behind the uppercut. Left hook to the body. Aasad comes back with a couple of hooks to the body himself. Tries to shoulder. Push Picasso in the shoulder. Picasso coming back with uppercuts, man. Aasad with uppercuts on the inside. Good shots on the outside by Picasso. Hooks and overhand rights. Aasad might have think he landed something. He's got Picasso against the ropes. I don't think he wants to move in though. Picasso might have been playing possum. End of the round. Four rounds into this. Aasad is hanging in, but he's definitely getting outclassed, man. He's definitely getting, he hasn't won a round. Got the end swell on the eye. Overhand right's been nailing him in the eye, nailing him right in that eye. Here we go. The fifth round. This is the fifth, right? Or is this the sixth? I think it's the fifth. Yeah, fifth round. He's backing up against the ropes. Picasso's good strong, good straight right hands, man. Hooks, uppercuts. Oh, Picasso's landing tremendous volumes of punches. Looks like he doesn't have the. Oh, there's the low blow right there. That's gonna cost him. He's been warned. At the point, go to your corner. 5 minutes recuperative. Now, is that going to take it? Is that going to have effects on this fight? Aasad losing a point. Man, I hate to see him do it again. Referee's telling him you got 5 minutes. He's saying, nope, let's go, let's go. You definitely don't want to cool down. Aasad with his back to the ropes. Aasad, a little desperation in there. He wants to make up for that round that he just lost. That point was deducted. Going downstairs. Aasad looks like he might have he definitely got the wake-up call. Now he's throwing some hooks upstairs. Tells him, I don't know what that was all about. Maybe the fans are urging Picasso on. mean, this is Mexico, man. These cats want to see a knockout. Yeah, I said that when I saw the when I saw this card, man. When I saw this fight, man, I said I looked, I saw the power punching, man, and just the knockout percentage. The fact that Aasad, I don't think he's been stopped. Does he one stoppage or not stopped at all? Check and see, man. Has he been stopped at all? Yeah, he's been knocked out once. And that was in his last fight against Louis Neary. Yeah, so this is he's coming off a fight with Louis Neary, a knockout, and that was February of 2023, year and a half. Oh, I tell you, he's landing some good shots, taking the majority of them though, man. And Picasso not being a knockout puncher, we'll see if he's got any, if he can hurt Aasad one more time before the fight's over. And please the hometown fans over here, because really, this is definitely not pleasing me. So I come here looking for some solid action, man, possibly a knockout. Look, you can see these guys in the audience, man. It looks like they're freaking nodding off. I mean, this guy's not putting on a Shakur Stevens fight, but hey, my brother Paul from Facebook out there, man. Good to see you, my man. Paul, I bet you're watching this fight. You're sitting at ringside. You're sitting at in front of the tube, getting ready to watch Floyd Mayweather against John Gotti III. Huh? This is big on our boxing agenda tonight. Hey, my brother William Old School, man. Good to see you, brother. No, this is our boxing fix, bro. We need it Saturday night. And this fight right here is undercard stuff, man. Preliminary. It should be a preliminary co-main event. What are we gonna do? We love boxing. We kind of have to hype it up in our minds, make it a better fight than it actually is. This little elbow by Aasad walking in there, man, shooting out the jab with the elbow, and throw the right hand behind it. He's a veteran, man. He knows the tricks. He knows he's pretty far behind in the other man's hometown, so he's a survivor. Only stopped once, and that was in his last fight against Louis Neary. So that's a he just I got to give it to Aasad. He's definitely not throwing this fight. Can't leave that jab out there though. Picasso doing a good job, man. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say Picasso's. Can't use those Picasso jokes on this one. Too easy. Both in a clinch. End of the round. Good exchange. You know, Picasso is definitely taking in points, but Aasad is a tough SOB. Coming in there for the exchanges. Definitely. definitely, definitely putting on a good fight for us. I mean, as far as a co-main on a pay-per-view card, I mean, you guys take too much, man. Like I said before, I was raised with filet mignon. This generation, you're taking bologna sandwiches and you're telling them you want more. And here we go, man. The start of round number 6, I believe. I need some more water after this one. Round number 7. Fight's flying right by. Aasad is trying to land that right hand. Oh, good right hand by Picasso. Oh, but he just got nailed with a jab by Aasad. Good exchange. Tell you, man, these guys do not clinch. A lot of inside work. The referee does not have much of a job to do in this fight. Oh, good combination by Aasad and Aasad in there, man. And Picasso gets him with a good shot on the outside, the uppercuts, man. Definitely turned into a true war of attrition. These guys are just throwing heads head to head, body shots, uppercuts. You see the mouse under the eye of Aasad. A little clutching right now, man. But they punch their way out of it. Referee doesn't even have to move in and fire them apart. Oh, good right hand by Aasad. And Picasso comes in with a nice 4-piece. Clubbing right hand by Aasad. Picasso's letting him get inside. That's just where Aasad wants to be. Picasso will do much better boxing on the outside. But now he's digging those phone booth war here. Good round. One thing I must say about this broadcast, man, they're not showing an unofficial score. Usually, most of the fights have an unofficial ringside score showing what they say the rounds are. I'd like to know what the judges are thinking here, how they're swaying this. I think Picasso has pretty much got is definitely in the lead, but Aasad, the last few rounds he's been landing. Mexican judges, they like that. Good stuff. Here we are, round number 8. Here we go, man, from Mexico. Approaching the midnight hour. My wife, she don't even think I'm nuts anymore. She knows it. I missed a party 2 weeks ago. A neighbor of mine, she's a professional singer. She had a backyard affair. Boxing, man. Sorry, baby. Here we go. We're in the 8th round. Oh, good overhand right uppercuts. Picasso working him on the ropes. Getting a little punching room. Good shots by Picasso. Picasso turning it on. Aasad moving out, holding him, moving forward. He knows how to survive. Oh, throwing some good shots of his own. Left hook, right hand. Pushing him back. Oh, good action. Oh, man. Aasad's like a little bull in there. I'll tell you, this looks like freaking, this is freaking Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Robinson going on over here to a much lesser degree. But we got two guys who just get down in the trenches. Once again, Aasad gets a warning for those heads. Referee breaks him apart. Picasso on his toes, jab, hook. Aasad coming through with a hook and an overhand right. Both of these guys must be tired. They're into the 8th round and they've been throwing punches. We definitely awesome fight. Two guys that we haven't seen before. Aasad, we have seen him, so I can't say we haven't seen him, but they're not exactly on our top 10 list. There he is, my brother Alonzo Amazing. Saluto, man. Thank you much for stopping by. Once again, man, back to warfare. Aasad moving in. Picasso setting up. A little hugging going on now. Referee wants him against something. I don't know what the referee's saying right now. But now here we go, toe to toe. End of the round. You get that 10-second warning. Bango. There they go. I was watching Strikeout. I'm watching another one right now, man. I forget what it was. My Strikeout one went out on me, but if anybody needs a link, I can give you one. But little spatoo in the wastebasket. And here we go. Showing the highlights, man. Both of these guys are landing. I didn't think Aasad would be around this long. I didn't think he'd be as active this long. I kind of thought this was going to be a decision. But I thought it was going to be a walkover for Picasso. Picasso's in a fight all the way into the late rounds here. Here we go, the 9th round. 4 rounds to go. In this exciting WBC Silver Super Bantamweight title fight. Putting together another shot of a Toka 2. Might need some clean bong water. Maybe when this fight's over. Oh, good shots by Aasad on the way out. Referee's telling him to watch the heads. I was just going to say, man, these guys are going head to head. That's inside fighting, man. That's the way you fight a phone booth war. You gotta watch out. You get butted. You get fucking ripped apart on the inside. Dangerous stuff staying in that pocket. But both of these guys are doing it, man. Referees once again warning of low blows. He already took a point away from Aasad for a low blow a couple of rounds ago. Both of these dudes slowing down right now. Picasso's got a little more movement in those arms, but man, Aasad is a veteran. He knows what he's doing. He's keeping his elbows down in tight. He's scoring on the inside. He's keep moving his head. Boom! Always keeping those hands moving. I don't think Picasso thought he was going to be in a fight like this. He just got nailed to the body again. And a hook. Picasso moving his hands with that overhand right, man. The left hook is landing nicely, man. Asad's got him against the ropes. End of the round. And these guys, they get that 10-second. They click the ring apron, that 10-second warning, and you just go to fucking town, man. Sell out. Definitely, man. This is the interesting fight, man. Even though we're not seeing a knockout, we're seeing highly entertaining punches, highly entertaining fight. I mean, anything could happen. It could be a knockdown any time. I mean, this is not like watching one of the prima donnas of today fighting. These guys are definitely down in the trenches as we await the main event after midnight here on the East Coast. Mother, you know? And Gotti's in there getting. Where's his old man? That fucking bald-headed bastards in there. Where's his old man? The guy used to be jacked on steroids back in the day. Not jacked. He just lifted weights and he did roids. Here's the Bud Files. Salute, man. Thanks so much for coming by. Oh, I haven't put my dog out yet either, man. Still gotta do that. I should have had the old lady do it for me. I gave her a nice big fat bud tonight. Aasad got another warning. Must have been for headbutts. A little elbow, nicely done. I mean, the dude's a fucking veteran, man. He's not shy about going to the body. Big overhand right that he just misses. And Picasso pumping that jab out there. And Picasso should have stayed on the outside. That's where he has his best luck. He does the scoring, the dancing around. But Aasad, he knows what he's doing. He forced him to an inside fight. And he's kept it close, kept it interesting. Oh, good shot by Picasso. The youth of Picasso now. The last 3 rounds, man. This could win the fight. This could separate the fight, should I say? I think he's already winning the fight, but we'll see. You never know, man. And we're in his hometown. I think he's probably got hometown judges, but we'll see. Definitely keeps it interesting. Harlow Davis is 1 minute ahead, so make sure you don't say anything or give us any spoil. We all know you're a minute ahead. Even that end of round 10, see? It could be a knockout, but you're telling me the round's already going to be over, so I might as well not even watch the last minute, right? Come on. Keep the suspense. Did you have to buy this? Did you have to pay for this fight, Howard? Because you must have a direct transmission if you're a minute ahead. Oh, Asad's moving in. I like what he's doing right now, but he just got caught with that big fucking left hook. End of the round. There's those big butted ring card girls dressed in white. Man, he does not look like a Gotti. You know, the Dapper Dan, even his kid looked totally different than the father did, and now we got this one here. Who knows what them Goombas were doing, man? Showing most of the slow motion scoring. And here we go, man. We are in what, round number 11? And both of these guys still hanging tough. Oh, big right hand by Picasso. Good inside work, man. I tell you, there's nothing like inside boxing. Keeps it real interesting. Good uppercuts, man. I gotta say, Picasso knows what he's doing on the inside too. And how can he not, bro? He's from Mexico. Okay, man. Yeah, see, I was on the same one, and I was a minute behind, but I'm on a different one now, and a minute behind. How can they all be, with all the internet and cable and everything else, how can they all possibly be on the same second? It's impossible. All over the world. And, I mean, how could it possibly be, right? Oh, good shots downstairs by our main man Aasad. He's I don't want to see any more points deducted. But they're moving right in, man, head to head. Referee's letting them go. A little bit of clinching now. Referee breaks them apart. Picasso doing some good work downstairs right now. Moving those hands. Aasad moving those hands quickly now. These fans must be liking what they're seeing right now. One more round to go. And then the main event. But it's going to be an interesting decision too, because some people like that inside fighting. Me, for one, I do. But I think Picasso's. I just think he's been landing a lot more on the outside and on the inside too. You can just see the spray of sweat. There it is. The spray of sweat went flying. And Aasad just throwing those body shots, man. He hasn't let off on that body. And once in a while, a sneak in a right hand or an uppercut. Man, that body must be aching. Yeah, that strikeout works good, man. That's my favorite one, but it was starting to go out on me tonight, so I went to this other one. And I think I'm on Meth Stream. I'm on this. I got a good link. I'll drop it after this is over, man. I'll drop it. And this one's got about 25 different. One link with about 25 different links on it. Sometimes strikeout will let you down, so it's always good to have a couple more up the sleeve. And this one right here hasn't froze on me or anything tonight. A little behind yours, but still not bad. And of course, we're in classic 4G, high definition, 1070. Oh, good shots on the inside. Referee's won. I believe he's won, and fucking Aasad about hitting behind the head. Referee separates him again just real easily. And these guys have been just throwing leather all night long. Referee's had a pretty easy job. One low blow, one foul for a low blow. And Aasad just throwing those punches. Good right hand by Aasad. Good shots. Nice combination. And the judges have got to be giving him some of these rounds. Once again, man, Picasso, nice uppercuts and hooks. Overhand rights. Constantly scoring in here, man. In the trenches, man. Picasso, big left, right. Aasad's face is definitely showing the effects of it. But he's not out of this unscathed either. And this is one of those where they'll be pissing blood tomorrow. The end of the fight. Gonna be an interesting decision, man. I think it's gonna be for Picasso, but interesting anyway. The zone's got I'm gonna say they have quantity over quality coming up in the next couple of weeks. A lot of fights going on, but nothing like the turkey all sheik's been putting on. Nothing like I've been spoiled with lately. But yeah, man, let's see what the judges have to say. Let's get the decision here. I'm wondering that too, Roland. I got you, Howard Davis. As soon as this decision's over, I'm gonna go try that and see what's up. Let's get this decision here, man. Unanimous decision. 118, 110, on two scorecards. That's $120 to $108. Man, that's like a shutout. Plus they took the point away. So that's a unanimous decision for Picasso. I think maybe we'll hear a little bit about this guy. Let's see what he can do in this division. He's now the WBC Silver Super Bantamweight Champion. Let's see what's up. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to try doing that, El Harvey. I'm sorry. I'm going to try doing that, Howard Davis. Went as expected, though, El Harvey. You're right, man. Picasso was kind of the obvious choice, but just didn't have that knockout power, and this kid was not a quitter. So let me close a few windows here and go and open that other one up. All right, man. Let's go to the strikeout. We're here now. Let's go to fighting. Let's go to Floyd. Doom. Get the first stream and see where we're at.
Boxing.
And yeah, see what the other one's at. What the fuck? I got some fucking. See, I got a. I'm gonna have to go. I'm just gonna have to shut this strikeout one off right here and start it all over again because I got someone that's I got like a shadow thing on me, so I got in something. Yeah, definitely William Old School. Another participation belt. Let me go into strikeout. Go into fighting. Nah, see, they got. I can always tell it that I'm gonna have some shit in here when I got the shadow bag. So I'm doing this on my laptop. When I do it on my other internet, I don't get.
So in Home Edition.
Let's see if it's the same. See, one stream there fighting. This one I'm just seeing the ring. I don't know which one is further or not. Let me put my tunes back on. All right, we'll keep that going. All right, I want to see if let's see. Hello, right now I'm looking at they're showing the main card that the Floyd Mayweather Gotti. They're kind of showing the ring with the with a little banner in front of it that's showing the main card is up next. And now they're showing a commercial for, no. See, it's going back and forth. See, I got a fucked up stream on here. It's showing My Garage presented by AutoZone right now. And then it's going back like this is definitely not a good stream that I have here. Let me go back and check another one here. No, I don't want to do that. Get this back to again. Let's try stream number. The green one. Oh no, don't tell me this one's not working. No, it's not. I'm gonna have to get back to find another one here. Easy enough to do. Okay, OnlyFans. And the let's see the other one. Yeah, I got two separate streams right now. They're both DAZN, but this one's showing Primus movie, and the other one is showing some other weird thing, man. Sergio Mora, the Latin Snake. Yeah, Sergio Mora. You remember him? I guess he's doing some kind of a In My Garage. I don't know what's going on here, man. I'm going to see which one has the fight start first. One is showing David Diamante doing his thing, and the other one is showing somebody sitting in their corner. I don't know. We'll see which one the fight comes out first. Let's see if I'm in the See, I used Stream One when I went on, and they had something that was blocking me. Right now, I'm looking at a bunch of cars going around a circle. They're showing the tail of the tape. 47-year-old Floyd. Is that what you're getting right now? The tail of the tape. £160 to 181 pounds. See, Floyd didn't let himself blob out. I got to give him credit for that, man. Let me go get my water refilled. Okay, back again. Right now I have I got Gotti in the ring, walking around. Now mine is faster than yours. Oh, De Niro, my brother. Good to see you in here, man. Let's see, my other streamer's got yeah. See, this is faster than my other stream, so I'm gonna stay on this one. I've got Gotti walking around the ring like a caged pit bull right now. You think he's gonna school him for 8 rounds, or you think it's gonna be another one of these crazy fucking the referee's gonna stop the fight and Gotti's gonna go nuts and Floyd's gonna go nuts. I wonder where my brother Tim is, man. I guess he didn't think I'd be up here till 12:30, man. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Maybe tonight, because like I told you, man, they have those parties, and their kids' birthday parties, and the kids in bed 5 hours ago. The adults are still up there partying out, man. Passing around the hooch. I know, like I told you earlier, Howard, they're all over the country. They're all different speeds. There's no possible way that they can have every one of them at the exact same speed. Hey, Gotti is, let's see, man. He looks pretty lean. He could be on the juice. His father was. There's his father right there pointing the fingers, you know? That's John Gotti Jr. This guy's John Gotti III. And here we go, man. We're still crowds in the ring, circling everywhere. Floyd hasn't stepped foot in the ring yet. Don't tell me Floyd's gonna make us wait. He's got his Nike sneakers on. Does John Gotti III, does he actually have a professional boxing record? Let's check that out. I got over there. Put that. Yeah, he's got a box record. 2 wins, no losses. So this is considered an exhibition. So it doesn't go on his record. He's got a professional record of 2-0 with 1 knockout. But he's considered inactive. His last fight was in January of 2003. Well, his father wrote, his father was John Gotti the first, his grandfather. He was a mobster in New York. They called him the Teflon Don. That's the guy that was with Sammy the Bull. And, New York mobster, killed people, had hits done, involved in drugs and gambling and prostitution and every fucking thing. He was in charge of one of the families. He died in jail, man. He got thrown into the Supermax in Colorado. And anyway, his son John Gotti Jr. He was in the game for a while, but he wasn't respected by the families. And this is John Gotti III, the grandson, and he's a boxer, and he's boxing Floyd Mayweather, so he's making a good score right now. But that's the legacy of John Gotti right there, man. Yeah. Punched out from warming up so much backstage, and Floyd's probably just kicking back. Hey, you know what I saw the other day? I was watching this thing, man, it was the all these recovered pill heads from Kentucky. That was like ground zero with oxycodone, man. The OxyContint's big, that was huge. And I watched this documentary about it. And all these dudes, they have a support group going. But every one of them, they asked them, they said, how about when things get really bad and shit hits the fan? And they all have one thing in common. Every one of them had a freaking vape in their pocket. They all, they all had a vape. They all vape now. They don't do opiates anymore. And they all, you got all their stories and everything. But it was a pretty cool thing. Oh, that vape right there, man. That's a blueberry something or other. Maui meds. And man, that tastes just like blueberries from the vine, from the patch, whatever, man. Oh, unbelievable. But anyway, Floyd's making his way to the ring. He's got his Mexican flag as a poncho draped over himself. Diamond encrusted, of course. I remember when his uncle Roger came in the ring, man. He fought when he fought Rocky Lockridge. He came in the ring dancing around. That's the killer, bouncing up and down. Rocky Lockridge knocked him out, I think, in the second round. Incredible fight, man. Incredible upset. Yeah, man. He's the grandson. That's John Gotti III. The ring is still full of people. There's still, man, this fight's not going to get over till, it's not going to stop for another 5 minutes. And I'm staying awake till 3 o'clock tonight. Imagine that. And I've actually slept well the last night anyway. Usually I don't because, man, pain keeps me awake all night long. But I don't know, last night for some reason I think I did the right combination. I did some dabs before I went to sleep. And I slept nice. I slept for about 4 or 5 hours straight. Even dreamed I was in that REM, that deep stage. Who's Anthony Davis? I don't think I know who he is. What is this, the national anthem? Or the Mexican national anthem? Guys are doing this. It's gotta be, I don't know, man. Let me just put that on quickly to see. Yeah, the Mexican national anthem. I know that one from seeing so many Chavez fights. Oh, LA Lakers Center. All right. Man, this dude singing that, he doesn't look like he's Mexican either. He looks like freaking Canelo. With the strawberry blonde hair. I would just like to see I would like to see Floyd get knocked on his ass. That would just be so fulfilling. That would be so cool. Oh, is that my wife getting up to take a leak? I could have her put the dog out. But I was just hearing things. Maybe something freaking around the kitchen. Yeah, this must be the regular national anthem going on right now. Yeah, I put my butt in so I can listen and then just take it out. I'll keep it on. Yeah, this is the American, the national anthem. The Star Spangled Banner. And they're in Mexico City, and they did the Mexican national anthem before the United States national anthem. That's different, huh? Don't you think they'd say get the stars and stripes over, and then do the American? Like Gotti's got his hand over his heart, and Floyd's just kind of joking around. Oh no, my thing! Oh, it froze for a second. Just a little glitch. Oh, it keeps freezing. Is it gonna stop freezing on me? I'll have to go to another stream, man. I'll be behind again. Oh yeah, man, I'm loving those ringside girls, all dressed in white. You should have seen them before. They were showing them. They were doing something. They were just showing them from the waist down. Yeah. The cameraman did his job. They're all standing in the ring together, kind of like they are now. But get them out of there, man. Get this fight started. Damn, don't they realize how late it is on the West Coast? I mean, on the East Coast? How can you possibly be a Floyd fan staying up till like 1 o'clock to watch a Floyd fight? Man, that's not very Floyd friendly. All the crazy announcements and everything. And the referee has to go look for Floyd with all this freaking crowd in the ring. Looks like John Gotti's uncle in there. I didn't see his father, man. His father's unmistakable. And then Google what he looked like in like 1997 and he was all juiced up. See, I'm starting to yawn. Somebody is asking folks to donate and they'll send them a link. Get out of here. I believe it though, man. I see people begging on here. I can't even take it anymore. Really. I almost want to take my super chat thing down because I don't even like it. It's like every channel I go on, you know, support the channel, support the channels, sponsor the show, donate to this. That's the fuck, bro. This is the internet. I mean, once in a while I'll throw you a buck or two with on a special, but don't beg for it. I'll give it to you when I want to. That's all I hear on some of these channels, man. It's like I can't take it anymore. Somebody is asking folks to donate and they'll send you a link. That's pretty damn low. Mayweather is still touting that 50-0. But you got to put on there Conor McGregor was number 50. That should be in a little asterisk on there, you know? Because that was basically an exhibition. I'd say this fight's more meaningful. At least Gotti's got more professional fights on his record than Conor McGregor did. Floyd, man, he's got the hair club for men do going on. He fixed up that beard of his. It looked like a hyena patch beard. He went to the plug specialist, got that all taken care of, man. He's living the dream, brother. Is this going to prove worthwhile? Is this going to prove worth hanging out for? Now look at that fucking close to 50-year-old man. Is he going to be pissed? Shit, 50, I was in prime shape when I was 50, man. I was still bodybuilding big time. Let's see if Floyd's taking. Floyd always took care of himself. Exactly, Roland. Exactly. I think it was for the co-main event. That was that held more attraction than the Mexican, with the Mexican people because Picasso's up and coming, but Floyd on the bill, and Floyd, man. Floyd wants the attention. Floyd is not going to let anybody overshadow him, and here we go. For the start of this would be the 2-minute rounds too. 8 2-minute rounds. What kind of bullshit is this? Is Floyd actually going to do anything, man? Is he going to have a little bit of a problem in that lower back, that sciatica nerve? Those elbows start to hurt when you get on it too, man. But Floyd taking up. Floyd just held back with the right hand. It looked like Gotti was going to walk right into it. Maybe not in the script. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming. I hope not. I feel on my way back there. And they can reel it away. Floyd is just staying out of range, moving in and out, flicking that jab. I want to see Gotti get pissed and say, hey, this is what is an exhibition? What does this mean? Try to knock the person out. Those gloves are big. What are those 16-ounce gloves they're wearing? Excuse me. But Floyd made me do this when I was watching him at 10 o'clock in his prime, too, so. Floyd trying the right hand, going down to the body. On his toes. And Gotti's really just standing there. Man, slow down, I'll take a shot. Yeah, he's got him by about 15 pounds, Rolly. What did they say, 180? What did they say, 180? I think they said 175, 180. Gotti's Oh, something's happening here. Let's see what's happening. They're arguing about the rounds being 2 minutes now. Like they just found out, like Gotti just found out it was 2 minute rounds. What the fuck? 181 to 160. There we go, 20 pounds. That's doable. Gotti thought they were going to be 3 minute rounds. Shit, I knew that before he did. If they have 2 minute rounds, they should have 30-second rest periods, right? Or 45-second rest periods. Cut them down by a third, man. Make them 66 and 2/3. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 of this exciting fight. Gotti coming in with that cross-arm defense, man. I don't think he's Ken Norton here. If he tries to unload one of those big overhand rights that Norton used to throw. This is bad. It's so hard to believe that I am sacrificing beautiful sleeps to do this, man. Floyd on the flat. Floyd was starting to throw shots. He just got one for hitting behind the head. Here we go. We got arguments going on already. Here we go. Let's hear what's going on here, man. Referee is warning Floyd for hitting behind the head. Floyd's being the bad guy here. This is bullshit. This is a joke. Look at this, man. They're in a fight. What the fuck? The referee's like saying, "What's going on here, man? This is WWE right here, bro. This is WWE shit here, man. Look at this. The fucking cornerman's getting in the ring. Gotti's cornerman. What's his cornerman saying? Get out of the ring. Let's forget this shit, man." That's his father back there. This is a joke. I cannot believe this shit, man. They should have had Hulk Hogan in here, man. Had the freaking luchadors. They're gonna what? They're gonna swap referees? They got a different referees? What the fuck is going on here? Nah. Where is Donald Trump in that ring, man? Yeah, he worked WWE. Man, I saw Robert Kennedy backing him up now, man. I just hope that I don't want to talk politics, frustrating as it may be. But here we go, man. And they're even talking about it as WWE-ish on here. Weird stuff. This is a truly a scripted event. No doubt it. If I was a true boxing fan, I'd shut it off right now. For the love of real boxing, I'd say, what the hell is going on here? But I'm a whore just like the rest of us. I'm gonna stick around for a little longer. And here we go for the beginning of round number 3 in this exhibition. Take this and these announcers out of my ear, man. They're just giving me a headache anyway. We're just kind of laying that jab out there. Gotti's corner told him to go to the body, go to the body. Easier said than done. Oh, and Floyd's got Gotti against the ropes. He's starting to land, but either he's just out of fighting condition and he's not throwing hard punches, or he can't throw hard punches. But Gotti's just kind of standing there, telling him to come on, open up. He's got him on the ropes, man. This is where Floyd should just excel, man. Throwing Uzi at him. What's that referee doing? This is a joke. Look at Floyd sticking his tongue out. Saying something to each other. I don't know, man. I'll tell you, man. Unbelievable. Man, if I was paying for this, I would be. Well, first of all, that wouldn't happen. I mean, shit. I ain't even paying for fucking Ali and Frazier, you know? If there's a way to get it, I'm getting it. But can you imagine the people that shelled out the dough? What did this pay-per-view go for? If I see it right on here, man. Let's see. I wonder if you could still buy it right now. Buy now. All right, they give me email to continue. I don't want to go through all that bullshit. But it's still up for sale. Hey, my sister Linda Platt. Salute. So good to see you. That's the queen of boxing out there. I don't know if you can see her, but she's on Facebook. Most of the cats are watching this on YouTube, but that's the first lady, top photographer. My sister out there, spiritual sister of mine, man. She loves boxing. She loves 80s boxing. We're gonna get her on here again real soon. Right now, we're watching Floyd go through the motion on this basic shit show going on, Linda. I don't know if you're watching this, but if you want to, man, somebody drop a link in there, and if you want to catch it, because it really, man, this is a joke. This is a joke. It's it's keeping me awake till after 1 o'clock, and I still have to let the dog out. I'll tell you, man, you're not losing too much. You know, I'm a boxing junkie. I'm watching boxing going on all the time. Saturday night, if I wasn't watching fighting, I'd probably be doing some detoxing or something like that. But having withdrawals. But this is what it is tonight. I said, let me turn my YouTube channel on, and also my Facebook. I can do a double duty on both of those. So I said let's watch Floyd and call the fight if anybody wants to join us over here. And you know, we get a lot of people that come and join us on and give us a little viewership on fight nights. I'll check it out after the fight's over. I'm sure we had a couple of hundred already come in here. So it's always fun, always fulfilling. But this fight is definitely not fun or fulfilling. It's a joke. 2-minute rounds. They're not trying to hurt each other. They've already switched referees. I don't know why they did that. I'll read about it tomorrow on one of the publications. But it's not leaving boxing on a good note, you know. I like to leave it with on a boxing high, and this is definitely not a boxing high. I'm watching the slow motion. It looks like Gotti got a couple of shots in there. But I mean, really, man, imagine if he dropped Floyd, put him on his behind. That would be something. But this is what has come to the world of exhibitions. Close to a 50-year-old Floyd Mayweather still doing his thing. You know, we're going to see Mike Tyson in a few more weeks doing his thing. I guess a few more months. I don't even know the exact date of it. But looking forward to that. Gotti just made a feint and Floyd went for it. And Gotti's pretty much walking in with his hands close to his side. Floyd throwing punches, not much power behind him. They got some big gloves. I don't know if those are 12 ounce, 16 ounce, but they look bigger than normal. Little hug fest going on here. I mean, you know, if they're doing a scripted thing going on, let's see some theatrics. You know, let's see one of the one of Gotti's Goombas come in there. Maybe Blackjack Floyd. You know, make a show out of this. Both corners empty into the ring. I'd go for it. Because, man, this is boring. Really, Patrick, this is a stinker, bro. I mean, on a Saturday night prime time, that the you know, sometimes they give us 3 fights on the same night. My sister Linda out there, she's checking out the. Oh, Linda, I got something, man. I got a glove from the Hitman Hearns. It's you can only see a little bit of it. I got to get a pedestal for it, but I just bought an acrylic case for it for my autographed glove from the Hitman. And that's kind of like home. That's my new recent prized possession. But I like to keep my stuff out here, share it as much as best I can with people out here. But yeah, man, thanks. Wow, there's people actually partying out there. I can hear people out there That's weird in this neighborhood. But they got a lot of they have a lot of Airbnbs down here now. You know, a lot of these beach houses, they rent them out now. So I hear life out there, which is, like I said, at 1 o'clock in Bristol, highly unusual. Somebody will call the cops down here. Oh, there we go, Gotti trying to overhand right. Made Floyd put his hands up. And they just kind of, looks like they're doing a little dance there, throwing pitter-pat punches at each other. I don't know if Floyd's intentionally missing these punches, or if he's just not that in condition to throw accurate punches. But I mean, these shots are going all over the place. What is this? This is the 6th round of 8 rounds. So we got 2 more rounds of this to go. No, he's got no hair in that picture. Like it's just at the angle, I guess. But he's cue ball there. That was the end of round number 6. 2 more rounds of this to go. That's just this book I got, man. I'll have to show it to you sometime. It's called Knockout. It's Ken Heister's. Is it Ken Heister's pictures? I'm not sure. No, Ken Reagan. The photography of Ken Reagan. Somebody sent it to me, and I said, you don't mind if I cut some of the pictures out and frame them, because it's a unbelievable book. I mean, a good friend of mine sent it to me. The one over my shoulder here, that's Marvin, yeah. The one directly behind me, that's Marlon Starling, and then that's Thomas Hearns over here, and Terrible Tim next to him. Chavez and Taylor, Buster Douglas. I got a bunch of them behind me, but this book is like awesome. You probably have seen it before. But here we go, man. Anybody who's still paying attention to this fight, we're in the 7th round. And Floyd Floyd's starting to move his hands now. Maybe they said, Floyd, come on, man, you're putting these people to sleep. They're not going to come to your exhibitions anymore, brother. Come on, man. I'm surprised my dog hasn't been out here. You know, ask me, what's up, man? How come you're not putting me out? But what it is if I don't put him out before I crash, he'll wake up the old lady at like 3 in the morning and she'll have to put him out. I don't want to hear that. But we have 1 more minute remaining in the 7th round of this exhibition. It is really a sneezer, man. Really a snorer. Very unexpired exchange. I saw a Muhammad Ali exhibition at the Providence Civic Center, 1977, and it was more. He boxed with a local guy, Dino Dennis, for 3 rounds, and he also boxed with Alonzo Johnson and Jimmy Ellis. And was there another one too? I think it was just 3 of them. They did 3 rounds apiece, and it was way more exciting than this. And Ali was joking around. Ali even pretended he got decked by the local kid, Dino Dennis. How much were tickets to this fight? I have no idea. This is in Mexico, Linda. I have no idea. This when you say fight, we put that in parentheses. But the fight before this was pretty good. Up and coming Mexican fighter, highly ranked super bantamweight. His name was Picasso. I can't remember his first or last name, but they called him Picasso. And he took on some dude who got knocked out a year or so ago. A veteran. It was a good fight. It was a pretty good fight. The hometown boy, the Mexican fighter, won a lopsided decision. But the other dude kept it interesting. Kind of like a brawler against a boxer. One more round of this fight, man. I'll tell you, I can't even imagine paying to go see something like this. Never mind on TV, but even in person, I wouldn't even dig it, man. Yeah, Floyd and McGregor. I mean, this is just this is a joke. Even if this was our wide world of sports, you wouldn't have a major audience. You know, it wouldn't be like Ali or like Leonard or like any like Hagler, like any of the greats doing their thing, man. Floyd is I don't know if he's ripping off the public or what, man, because he's definitely not putting on an exhibition. His hand should be moving like at machine gun speed in there. He should be dazzling us. Does he not have it anymore, or is yeah, Mexico City. And now Floyd's kind of doing a little showmanship. He's shuffling forward. He's cocking his right hand. Gotti complained of getting hit behind the head. Referee warning Floyd. Floyd's going to do a little showmanship, going to a neutral corner. "38 seconds to go in this fight." Floyd's got a smile on his face. They're not touching gloves. Floyd's doing some dancing right now. I know, has Gotti got something on his mind? Is he going to make a little show after this fight, man? Here we go. We're in the last 20 seconds of this glorious exhibition we got going on here. You know, Floyd was Caesar's Palace stuff. He was the star of Las Vegas, and now Las Vegas. I don't think they would put up with this tonight, man. Now the referee's really got to pry him apart. Bell's pretty much going to ring in 2 seconds, so I don't even know if they're going to. They are touching gloves. I'd say the bell's going to ring any second, and that's it. They're both hugging each other. Is there even going to be a scoring in this? Are they even going to go to the judges? I hope they do, El Harvey. See if they mention anything. See if they mention anything about a decision, because, man, I'll tell you. I mean, we know Floyd just if it does go to a decision, it's an obvious walk away. But I don't even think they're gonna score this. I think Gotti is just pretty much happy that he survived. Yeah, they're just calling it an exhibition. No decision. It's over. I'm pretty much over here too, man. Thanks everybody for coming by. Watching Floyd Mayweather exhibition after 1 a.m. on the East Coast, man. I gotta be out of my mind. Thanks all you cats for coming in here, man. I will see you all later, man. Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more. Stay with me, man. Peace.